Hello, everybody. Hi. How are we doing? Welcome on in. Happy Monday, my friends. How are we doing? Hello there. Good to see you all. Hello there. Hi, hello. What's going on? There's the button. Spider, how are we doing? Sasha, hello. Thank you so much for the dono. Hello. Heart Tricks, I think. Hello, how we doing? Hi. Hello. Athena, hi. Aspen Way. Lane, what's going on? Michelle, hi. Miss May, I see you in here. Hello. You listen to K-pop? Not in any regard that would make me a K-pop stan. I don't actively seek out the music, but I enjoy it. I mean, I'm just not informed enough about the genre to say I'm a K-pop stan, probably. But that's fine. Lancelot, how we doing? Sharon, hello. Secret Unknown, hi. M3, hello. JJ Bird, hello. KJ, the Moth Guy, hello. Welcome on in. Andrew, hi. Lizosaurus, happy Monday. Ugh, Monday. Monday's back. How's this always happen? Every week there's a freaking Monday here, man. No, I'm just kidding. It's all good. It's been a good start so far. It's been a slow morning. It definitely slept in a little bit, but we're up and moving now, and that's a-okay with me. Hi. Per Opal, what's going on? How we doing? Alyssa, hello. I had such a chill weekend. It was fantastic. We did pretty much nothing. I got like a little bit of work done. I played a lot of video games, hung out with some friends, and it was very, very chill. I'm actually off the next few days, so it feels like Saturday afternoon chill for me. Nice distraught potato. Nice. Like the stream, guys. Exactly, Sep. You tell them. We got 300 people in here, and we're at 133 likes. Oops, sorry. I expect the pups aren't bothered by Mondays. Oh, they know Mondays because we're back working, and so they're just like, nah. I walked downstairs before I started stream, and Nova's in the tightest little husky ball, and I walked by her, and the little tip of her tail, which is covering her nose, just started going like, hey dad. Did you get snow? No, we haven't had anything, dude. It's been in the 50s Fahrenheit for the last week, pretty much. It gets a little bit colder at night, but no.
Hey fWhip, how we doing?
I have absolutely no idea. Hilner Draxit? I don't know, man. What is the name? Thank you for the dono. I'm doing pretty good. Did you touch grass? I did touch grass. Yeah, we actually got outside for a little bit over the weekend and cleaned up the yard, started pruning some stuff, getting ready for all. It's been so warm here that our hydrangea bushes and our rhododendrons in the yard have started sprouting new growth. So that's about where the weather is right now. Very odd that Atlanta got snow, but Seattle hasn't. Yeah, we haven't had anything. Our mountains here, the snowpack is we have the worst snowpack in the Seattle area since like the 90s. This has been the warmest winter in so long, even up in the mountains, that like skiing is apparently real bad. So yeah, it's very not good. Like none of the foothills have had snow at all. Just got off work. I'm so lucky I caught the stream. Welcome on in, Bridget. We got nearly a foot. The most I've seen here before is maybe 4 inches. Nice. Yeah, we had a lot of snow the last few years. This year has been nothing. First time catching a stream. I've been subbed on YouTube for 3 years. Charlie Lie.
But I stopped by to drop a like and a chat.
Red Rabbit, thank you for the 7 months as a super fan. I really do appreciate it. Hope the class goes well today. What are we learning about? What are we studying? Good morning, Kiwi. Hi. Well, good afternoon. Is it morning there? I never do the time zone conversion right. Is it really early? Isn't that right? No. Or is it like end of day? I can never remember. I used to know the conversion because I used to work with people from Australia at my last job. We had a little snow in Georgia, but my poor husband had to build a playset in the middle of it. Ouch. Have school online due to snow giving COVID flashbacks. But like this way you can at least go still see people. Negative 35 in Norway and 3 feet of snow. Oof. It's too cold, man. Too cold. We went sledding and stopped after 10 minutes. Too cold and the snow was spraying in our faces. I mean, that's part of sledding. Isn't it night? Yeah, I feel like 9 a.m. here on Tuesday. Okay.
Pleased to meet you.
Well, I guess you're in New Zealand, so Australia would be different. Totally different countries. I don't know where my brain was going, linking those two together. Oscar, thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate you. Just want to know, where do you get your height maps for your mountains? They were all published by Willatronics. I don't know if the website is still there, but there was like an Axiom Assets website that they were working on. I don't know what it's... that's not the exact thing, but if you join the Axiom Discord, a lot of them are linked in there. I went sledding behind a four-wheeler. Do some like sick backflips off the wake from it too. No, that sounds fun. Dangerous, but fun. Sorry I can't donate, but I would. Absolutely never feel pressured or sad about being able to not donate or financially support. Y'all just being here, hanging in the streams, being a part of it. Like that is all I could ask for anybody who watches the streams, is just to be here hanging out.
The title is clickbait.
What was the title? I can't remember. Destroying the Nether out of spite. A little bit. Gimbal, thanks for the dono. I appreciate you. No, sadly, snow was too thick to go fast. Ugh. Need a bigger four-wheeler. That's what it sounds like. But my friends, we've got digging to do. To get started, before we dig, I actually need to run this way. I don't think it's been running super well, but I am working on gathering some materials while I do all of the stuff. And so I've been running the bartering farm while I've been digging down below because I'm already loading in the chunks. I need about double the amount of blackstone that I currently have. So we need to go get more gold. I've been sitting here while I was working out. I was running the gold farm. I want to ski, but I don't have skis. Dude, I skied and snowboarded growing up. I would be so interested in like starting it up again, but the amount of money to even just go rent skis and then like get a day pass on a mountain to see if I want to do it again is so daunting. That's so much money. So it's like a few $100 to see if I would still maybe enjoy it. And like for me, I'm like, I can't reasonably spend that amount of money. I'm assuming this is all still definitely... Oh, why are you not... Wait, why are you... Hello? Why is that not ticking down? What the heck? How did that hopper get locked? I don't know. Let me look at this real quick. Why is this one not working? No, you're working. Okay, it just... Nothing was making it here because... Right. Oh, no, that's Run Flash. Oh, there's just no gold coming through. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're just gonna throw all that in there. It'll tick through. But yeah, I've been running this thing for a bit, and it looks like it finally was able to work through everything that was left in behind it. No, it actually is not at all. No, actually, it's fully overflowing, and I need to AFK on the overworld side because I'm letting stuff despawn. I just lost that glass forever, didn't I? That thing's long gone. Unless it's in a hoppa. No. Where did that glass go? What? I don't know, man. It's gone. It's forever gone. I don't even care. I don't need it. I'll patch the hole with a block of gold. That's how much gold I have. It's fine. Also, Fran, thank you so much for the 47 a month. I really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Rip glass. Just found the hype maps. You're the goat. Got you. Well, I didn't make them. Willotronics is the goat in that regard. I just used what they made. So send the you're a goat. I mean, I'll take a you're a goat, but like make sure you also go Willotronics, also a goat. Okay. We need to come up here because I used all of the gold in this thing. And we need to do some more of this. I already put basically this amount of gold into it earlier today. Actually yesterday. And then I had an issue with the farm where it was broken. So I lost probably 10 minutes worth of bartering. I don't know how much gold that is, but somehow I think I'd left this running at one point when I exited the dimension. And there's 2 slime blocks here that are used for like pushing stuff. And they somehow got stuck together. Oh, I just picked up all of the gold that those guys were supposed to get. Sorry. Sorry. But yeah, I fixed the issue with it, so it's back up and running now. But it was very, very annoying. Okay, there we go. That's all going. Those guys are going to do their thing. Whip world border gold farm when? What's a world border gold farm? In the meantime, I have done a decent amount of digging. I probably dug 2 hours or so since we had our last stream, and pretty much was all the way up here. And then I've dug all of this stuff down to here. And it's much cleaner. We need to get rid of all of these trees and everything. And then we have this, just for the roadmap of what we're going to be doing today. All of this from here over needs to come down, which honestly won't take too long. That all needs to come down. And then from here, I'll probably get rid of that. And then we're going to start chopping through to here. Oh, I never updated that schematic. Crap. That's okay. I can do that later. It's only a flat block level. Nice custom tree. Thank you. So yes, we can start our destruction. Not like that. Okay. And that's kind of the game plan today. If I want to finish the digging so that we can get on with all of the grind work that needs to be done, because that's kind of the main thing holding me back right now from being able to start actually building things. Was one, the blackstone. I need to get that because that's what a lot of the base platform is out of right now for the roadways. Mostly stuff that I just never finished texturing, so I don't think I'm going to do all of it. Or maybe I need to go finish texturing it in creative real quick, because that really won't take me too long. Probably like 45 minutes to do it.
Pleased to meet you.
So I need to get that done.
Woo, 5 months. I've built 2 castles in my world. Cool.
2 castles in the last 5 months? Or just like 2 castles in general? Regardless, though. Nice, nice. Baza, thank you so much for the 5 months, dude.
Pleased to meet you.
Please go.
Who's that? Please go. Yield envelope, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you, my fan. I don't know how much of this needs to get torn down, so we're just going to take down all of the trees. I don't think any of this technically needs to get dropped, but that's fine. Can you show your farming status? I don't know what you mean by farming status. Stats, though, we're probably going to hit 5 million blocks mined before we finish this dig with the netherite pickaxe. So that's kind of exciting. We're at like 4.8 something. So if we get another 100, I think I need 140,000 or 160,000 blocks, which by the time we finish this dig, we're in line to get that many. Purely not this dig, but like the how much extra stuff needs to get mined up and gathered up for everything Thankfully, now that we have the tree farms and everything, the block gathering won't take me an eternity. I'm hoping. We do need close to 10,000 tough in deep slate, so that's not fun. Because the orange concrete here can be ignored. Oh no, not 10,000, like 4,000, 3,000, 4,000 probably. Deep slate though is that one's up there. Oh my god, I need 37 deep slate lapis lazuli ore. God, why did I listen to J-Bus? What was I thinking? I might have that. Hey Ethan, welcome on in. We're just getting started today. We turned on the bartering farm, threw some gold in it, and we're getting back to digging. I'm hoping today we can finish the nether digging that's needed for the city itself, and then we can move on to other more fun digs elsewhere in the overworld, but still underground because we'll probably still be in a cave, gathering up all the things that I need because it's all stone. Just subscribe. Thanks so much. Hope you enjoy the videos and the streams. Yep. Diggy diggy hole, that's what we do. Always. You know what? I'm just gonna do like 4 stacks of these guys just so I can have it. And then I feel like it's probably faster just to like take individual trees down instead of this like layer by layer thing I'm doing. But I don't know. Because I don't really care about saving the netherwart blocks, so I don't know why I'm running around to pick them all up. It's fine though. Are there any plans for Empire Season 3? Not currently. Misadventures is coming back soon though. So if you're just looking for content with that crew, we are trying to revive Misadventures and see what we go on that, or where it's gonna go. And then kind of keep expanding from there. Okay, maybe this is faster. Got my shroom lights. My shrooms. You're trying to build the whole thing at once. You could break it down in smaller pieces, like build each part separately. What was Spider asking? Do you have a method for designing large builds manageable? I'm trying to design a castle, but it just ends up overwhelming me. I lose interest. What Dr. Robbins said is a big thing that I recommend, is any big build can be broken down into small pieces. And if it can't be broken down, just spend more time thinking about it and you can figure out how to break it down. For example, here, a good way to talk about that, just in terms of something simple that can be broken down, is even though this is the whole city that we are working on, inside of the schematic, just as examples of how things broke down, I broke them down all into different regions for themselves. So like if we turn all off except for building 1, that instead of this whole thing being overwhelming, I can focus on purely this guy right here. And then when he's done, then we go to 2, and then that brings in more over here, and you can see that that just like slowly extends our way all the way across everything. So that's what I recommend, is if you're making, even if you're just making a big wall, I'm assuming your wall also has like towers on it, and it also has like a gatehouse or something. And if you're making a castle, you've got your throne room, you've got an armory, you've got a stables, you've got a barracks, you've got storage areas, probably underground in some sort of catacomb type system. And so when you start thinking about all those different things, each of those that is its own build in itself. So spend time just like blocking it out, like even just a floor plan of what the general building shapes would be. So you can have an idea of all of that. And then focus on one unique building each time instead of being like, oh my god, I have an entire castle to build and I haven't even started the wall. And be like, okay, no, I'm building the castle wall today. Like that's the best way that I recommend. What do you think about the new baby mobs? I think they're cool. I think they're cute. I'm excited. I am excited for them, but if that is the whole snapshot, I'm disappointed. Or if that's the whole spring drop is we're just getting baby mobs and a new flower, I'm gonna be disappointed. Because that to me, unless they're doing that in a way of where our next update we're getting is huge, and when that drops, they then announce that, hey, we know this one's light, and it's because we've been working on this BOOM end update. Here's a billion new blocks to play with, blah, 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 blah. Air horns going off, pew, 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 laser sounds, yeah, all that cool stuff. I don't know, I'm half joking. Dang it. But I think with the drop system, I was bought in when it was originally happening, but Mounts of Mayhem already was a drop that did not apply to me as a player in the slightest, outside of horses being able to go across water. That's the only feature I really care about in Mounts of Mayhem. And to be honest, I've been on Mounts of Mayhem for over a month now, and I still have yet to take a horse across a river. But again, I'm pretty endgame, so it's different for me. That being said, though, I'm gonna be disappointed if there's nothing really in a next drop that is for a playstyle for me outside of a flower. Like that kind of sucks. What keybinds do you use for Axiom? Most of the default ones. If I've changed anything, I honestly couldn't remember what I've changed at this point. I love how everyone assumes end update. I mean, there's a lot of backing for end update to be there. One, the dimension sucks. There's nothing to do in the end dimension after you get an Elytra and a few Shulker boxes, unless you want more Elytra and more Shulker boxes. The outer end islands are extremely barren. There's nothing going on in them. And it's the only dimension that hasn't had an overhaul. Like and also end flashes were randomly just added in a little drop. Just, hey, the end now is gonna flash purple randomly for no reason whatsoever. It's just gonna flash purple now. Nah, I ain't buying that. Dude, Shroomlights? I'd never build with them. But they're a pain to get, huh? That's 50, and we've, like... There's probably 20 stacks of nether wart block on the ground here. Manually farming Shroomlights has to be terrible. At least we got the end flash. True. Makes the end dimension so much better to have it flashing at you randomly. I think we're out of it now. Yeah, we are. Okay, so do I need to get rid of anything else? It was all kind of like blocking that level there. I mean, we got to get rid of that island, but we'll get to that in a few. Okay, we'll just get these 2 trees down so I can have the logs. You know when Lizzie returns? I do not. She's been working on Misadventures as like an admin, so she's still around and doing things. She's just not making videos. But whenever that happens, whenever her video return happens, I don't know. I know for Misadventures, she is planning to remain in just an admin role moving forward. I don't have any other information beyond that. Okay, there was something I caught right over here when I was showing that schematic earlier. If I saw, yeah, this whole thing needs to get brought back a decent amount. How much? Oh, okay. So this needs to get like 5 blocks over. No, like, yeah. So we'll go to here. And then just before I forget, I want to do this. And to here. I'll take it all the way down. I like to streamlight because for me they're easier than frog lights because I have a long way to swamp to get frogs. And a long way to basalt delta to get magma cubes. That's fair. Frog lights, when you if you go through the effort to get a frog light farm set up though, it's so easy. I do have another tree farm that I'm pretty sure produces shroom lights. So I do get them through that. I'm not going to be able to reach out here. That cleans that corner up enough. Yeah, it looks like it. Cool. Okay, now this does not need to get torn down anymore. I should have checked it earlier when we were digging, but it's all hidden inside of the building, so all of that doesn't need to get dug at all, which is lovely. This whole section in here does need to come out to the front though, so we can just begin again. I got a question. How do you stay motivated to keep playing in your same world? Every time I make a house and I mine out an entire chunk and then I'm like, okay, all done, but I always want to do more. Do you have any advice for staying motivated? Fox, I would say do something different. If that's what you do every single time you're playing, do something different. I think that's a pretty good way of forcing yourself to break a habit. It's instead of digging out an entire chunk, like what's the reason for that? Is it to get building blocks? If so, maybe spend a little bit of time in creative before and be like, okay, I want to make this base. And if you're like getting through the initial phase of building a house and then you're like, yeah, I'm done, I'm assuming that means you're also like, you're getting a diamond gear, you're beating the dragon, you get your elytra, blah, 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 blah. And you're like, cool, I did it. I would say if you're struggling beyond that point, maybe look into getting into villager trading and maybe look into getting into some auto farms and things like that of just, and build them separately. And each time you build something that has a farm for it, build a structure around it that blends in with whatever build style you're doing in that area. So that it all feels like it belongs together. And then you kind of have this little story going of a town developing, and you could go to all your different buildings and get the resources from them, or you could do like a crazy project of having all of the resources generated in different buildings, and you have a sewer network below that everything gets dropped into, and in reality it's just like item transportation, like waterways that bring it all to one huge storage room you have underground. Like you could do that. You could do a lot of fun things with it, I feel like, in order to really just kind of like upgrade and change out everything you're doing. But yeah, I would say if you're getting burned out super early game and not really sure what you want to do next, I always say like, try and like create a story of what you're building. That's a big thing. And not any like crazy story, but just find a something that like motivates you to want to play the game, I guess. How do you deal with gas and nether without them destroying your builds? Well, here we put a mob switch inside of the nether tree. So that's why it's so quiet. No hostile mobs spawn here. We murdered them all. So we murdered so many that they can't even spawn in anymore. No, I'll show you. We have this. There's a 80-ish zombie villagers in here that fill up the entire hostile mob cap. And they won't despawn because I traded with them all at least once. This only works on Java as far as I know. It might work on Bedrock. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, so they're taking up the entire hostile mob cap. So anything within render distance, if the tree is ever rendered in my nether, if this is rendered in, hostile mobs won't spawn. So now we have the magic lore in the world of the city exists here in the nether, even though it's like lava and a hellscape. And all of that just disgusting nether stuff to it. We now have lore for why it exists, and it's because the tree grew here and keeps all the bad things away and keeps it all safe. Are you gonna change lightning rods back to the stage 1 and wax them for the nether tree? I'm kind of debating doing like orange and have it slowly dithering all the way down to the fully oxidized one. I feel like that could be really cool. Because I kind of like the little bit of green that we get thrown in. I feel like the contrast is cool, especially when you get to the darkness and it kind of mutes them all a little bit. I feel like it could be cool if we had like a gradient coming down and then the end is green. Was the fix to the farm to reduce your render distance? It was, and the reason why it broke originally was that Bobby mod was ignoring my render distance and still rendering the chunks in. Even though I couldn't visually see them, Bobby mod was rendering them in. So removing Bobby mod was able to fix the Wither Skeleton farm. But yeah, anytime I want to use the farm, I need to drop down to 11 chunks. Well, I know 11 is safest because that's the full perimeter. I think I could technically do a little bit more, but I just know 11 works, so I usually just jump to there real quick. At this point, I don't really care a whole lot about keeping all the blocks, so I'm just kind of letting... If we pick up ores and things, I'll keep them. But I ain't really caring too much, especially about netherrack. We said we're not collecting anymore, but... Split it to there. Oh, did I unpause? I didn't. Oopsies. Just found a chest and fortress with an armor trim I was looking for, but died to a wither skelly before I could pick it up. Sigh. Hey, but you know where it is. Does anyone ever redeem pick a build? Is that the 1 million one? If so, no. I think we have a few people that are a few 100,000 channel points, but nobody's close. Do you plan on doing a similar scale project in the end in the future? If there is an end update that makes me want to go play in the end dimension, I will happily build something out there. But until there's an end update, I have zero desire to go do anything in that dimension building wise. We unfortunately, speaking of the end dimension, need to go Shulker raiding soon. Or Shulker farming. What to transfer my end to if the theme is fantasy? Fantasy is such a broad theme that I don't even know, man. Giant space whales. That's my go-to for anybody who asks about what to do in the end. Giant space whales. $260k channel points. I'm 25% of the way. I'm over 385k. Yeah, I don't really stream enough for people to really get into the millions. I feel like if we did one subathon and it lasted for as long as like Moggs is right now, like some people could really get up their channel points wise. Because when you have like a higher tier sub, you actually get a ton of channel points very, very quickly. Guys, I almost broke a pickaxe this morning too. I'm watching the durability on this one. I was chatting with somebody and I let a pickaxe get down to like 13 durability before I caught it. I was like, no, we're not starting our Monday off with breaking a pickaxe. No, 33, not 13. You ever switch game mode to survival and make this a forever world? No, not this world. This is my last hardcore world, though. That is something that I am very consistent on saying. I've decided that after this, I'm gonna go to a regular survival world. Have that be my forever world. Whatever. You know, we gotta die in this one first, though. So you know, this one's the forever world until otherwise stated. But my friends, make sure you all click that like button. Appreciate it. We got 700 people in here right now, and we got 300 likes. Fixed it. I'm excited for that, but also not, because I don't want this world to end. Yeah, I don't see it happening anytime soon. You know, knock on wood. But you never know. That's the point about hardcore. All I'm sure is gonna happen, be just my luck, is I'm gonna finish recording a video. I'm gonna publish that video. And then I'm gonna start recording another video. I'm gonna spend like 15 hours in creative mode planning out something. It's gonna look super sick. And I'm gonna get in there and I'm gonna start gathering resources for it. And I'm gonna die before anything worthy of a thumbnail at all gets put into there. It's just gonna be how it goes. Engo, thank you so much for the gift sub, dude. I really appreciate you.
Greetings.
What that? Oh no, that was her. That was one. Who else just had a notification go? I mean, what was that other one? Wait, there was two of them. There were two of them. What was the other one? I missed it. I don't know. Whoever that was, thank you. How far do you think you are from starting to place blocks on the city?
Oh, many greetings.
Is that what? Dude, why are these not popping up? These aren't popping up in view activity or anything. I don't know, man. There's like none of those are popping up on my sub tier, like my notifications. I do apologize. Thank you, whoever's gifting the subs, though. How far do you think you are from placing blocks in this, like the Cyberpunk city? I'm hoping, ideally, this is a little bit of an out there hope. If I can get resource gathering done by the end of this week, I would be so psyched. If I can like do all of the resource gathering, because like this is scrolling. Hey, but we don't need any ancient debris though, so that's nice. But like that scrolls for a long time, and it scrolls for quite a while before you get down under a stack of an item. Mountain creeper strikes again. Nah, man, I know chestplate awareness now, and keep totem and offhand awareness. Engo, is that you on all of them? It only showed up one on my side, but I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Many greetings.
Just a couple of blocks. Yeah. Thankfully, like this netherrack one is like way off. Like that, we don't need that many. We're gonna bring like 2 shulker boxes.
Hello, many greetings.
Thank you for the gift sub, dude. Appreciate you. How many blocks total? I don't know the exact count because we don't, it says 181,000, but we don't need a lot of those. Like, there's a lot of these things that don't need to be had, because like that includes like, honestly, it might unfortunately actually be kind of close. Well, no, because it's we're missing 51% of that, so that's already down to 90,000. So there's less than 90,000 blocks that need to go into this. We'll see how many that actually turns into. All I know is I'm gonna be a very, very sad boy for quite some time as I'm doing all the resource gathering, but it's gonna look so good. It keeps replaying the same one in chat. It says Angle only gift one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think there's like a bug on the notification somehow. So I'm only seeing the one on my side. Streamlabs is at it again, dude. I've been meaning to set up stream elements and I just haven't had time to do it. I haven't made time to do it, and now more and more I'm just like, I don't know. Leave notification is repeating, only seeing one. Yeah, I don't know, man. Let's see if it repeats again. This video next week? Yeah. Well, day count is broken. It's stuck on 4,000 days, even if you sleep. Your day cycle turned on? Have you thought about adding a construction crane to the Nether City? It looks great. I want to do some machinery elements like that soon. I'm not too sure where. I think I want them to be more in like construction yards and stuff. I want the buildings to be finished, but we'll put like I want to have a few like factories and construction yard type things out here where we'll definitely have some sort of cranes and whatnot going on, which would be fun to build. I show them only one of sub gift. It's the first stream of the month, so it reset everything. Yeah, it's hardcore. Weird. Do you have any mods or data packs installed? I don't know, man. I've never had day count get stuck on me. Mine's still chugging along. 12,446, baby. I'd be so curious to know how many of those days in the Minecraft world that I have spent purely just digging. I feel like that'd be a funny stat to know. Like, how many days in this world have I spent just digging? No. No. Trying to make space for one so I could pick it up. It wasn't working. Do you ever fix the weather for your world? Nope, still broken. Oh, well, it's not broken. It'll manually fix itself, or automatically fix itself. We just got to get to the day count where it'll fix itself. I don't even know what I'm gonna do like when it comes around. I feel like I'm gonna be like, oh my god, it's raining. Oh my god, it's snowing all over the mountains I made. Ugh. Drop everything. I need 500,000 string now. And you can't even uncraft wool to string, which I think is dumb. But I guess that would make spider farms absolutely irrelevant if you could craft if you could, because wool farms would be 4 string per wool. Well, that's at least crafting recipe if you could uncraft that.
Months.
Havoc, thank you for the 39 months. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well today. Wish there was a way to naturally grow these big crimson trees. Loki, we need a stream project of weather prep. I'm not gonna start preparing for it until it happens. When it happens, we'll go full crisis mode. We're gonna deal with the ecological disaster that has been happening because the snows have finally returned to my Minecraft world. Until then, don't look up. You have a spider farm? I do, and it's terrible. And the sad part is, it's terrible, but it's still a triple spider spawner. I made it into a full AFK one where they die on magma cubes. Like, they fall down and they die in magma cubes. And or magma cream? No, magma block. That's the word. And I think it made the rates worse, but it is AFK-able. Before I had it set up as like a, they could come, because it's 2 cave spider spawners and 1 regular spider spawner, which is kind of crappy. That's why it's better to build in the nether, no weather. Oh, the nether has weather, it just doesn't have snow. See all those particles going around right here? That's the wind and everything getting moved. Going to Basalt Delta, dude, there's ash in the sky. It just rains ash. I'm so thankful that I made this hoe. Originally, a while ago, I was like, I don't need one. I'm very, very thankful I ended up making it. Never really realized how clutch it would be to have an efficiency 5 hoe. I've had a triple cave spider farm. It was interesting trying to set up the killing chamber for sure. Yeah, getting it. That's why I ended up moving to the AFK design, because I hadn't figured out a way of how I could make my thing and not be occasionally bit by a spider. Just a little nip in the butt every once in a while. I was like, I probably don't want this, because then I really, like, I couldn't even partial AFK it because I didn't know when it was happening, and sometimes there'd be a few times in a row because they just get into a weird spot. I think with shelves, because that would push them a little bit differently, you could maybe do something unique with it, but I could not figure it out with fence gates and trapdoors and whatnot. Okay, that's enough of that for now. Oh, we forgot this tree. It's because it's actually doesn't need to get removed. Woohoo! I was looking on the fWhip fandom and just got this random question. How do you pick your block palettes? For me, I pick a primary color that I want to work with, or a main color, and then I use the Axiom color picker tool a lot recently to try and do that. So I'll usually pick 2 blocks that I want, like the light and the dark, or like a red going to a green. or something along those lines, and then figure out what goes in between them. Using Axiom tools are super helpful. But so like the oranges here, but then they go into kind of like a browny tone. And then we have like the other browns and everything around them. You have like your really, really whitewashed lighter yellows going into the darker yellows, and then even that like fades out into some grayscale stuff, and then yeah, and then like all of the different red tones up there with even a little bit of mud and mangrove root in there with the mangrove log to kind of transition to get some variation to it. So it really depends on, I guess, what I'm building in the moment for how I'm picking colors, but for the most part that's like my general go-to. I would say. I'll tell y'all what, I'm gonna go get a little bit of caffeine real quick because I'm kind of sweepies. So I'll be right back with y'all. Enjoy the vibes, and we'll get back to digging in just a moment. Beerbies. You added yourself, dude. Ouch. And you just admitted to doing it. Ooh. Ouch. My dude. I know it's Monday, but like maybe retire. What do you think about Minecraft Zombie Apocalypse? I've seen a few of those videos pop up. I'll be honest, I don't know what they are. But I do know I have caffeine. I'm gonna get so much energy, I'm gonna be like, let's go. 1 second though. It's also kind of chilly. Yeah, I'm just all sorts of messed up right now. I'm sleepy, I'm cold. I'm leaving y'all with just a stream running. So sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. Why not fresh coffee? I had a tea this morning. I always wake up and start with a tea. I actually don't like coffee. That's the answer to that one. But I don't know. I don't want a warm beverage right now. Even though it's cold outside, don't really want a warm beverage. Okay, my friends, let us restart. And with that, let us like the stream. Appreciate it. Yep. How was everybody's weekend? Did you have a good time? Hopefully got some good sleep in. Or just like super party hardy vibes the whole weekend. You think there are any worthwhile biomes left out of the world? Maybe something volcanic or desert oasis? So Desert Oasis is actually confirmed to be happening in Minecraft at some point in time with palm trees added to it. It was one of the biome votes back in the day, if you remember those things. There was one year where it was the desert and in the savannah. And I can't remember which one won. I think that was when mountains were in it, which then spawned into caves and cliffs updates and all that, which honestly, like, good thing mountains won. Like, could you imagine if we didn't have caves and cliffs in Minecraft? Like, if the mountains didn't win that update, like, we wouldn't have had caves and cliffs because they researched into making mountains, and then they're better in Minecraft, and then because we voted for it, and then they were like, let's actually just do a whole terrain generation overhaul completely because we're in the middle of it right now. Like, could you imagine if that didn't happen? That'd be kind of nuts. That's one of those things that's like, as much as Minecraft players voted for the Phantom, which sucks, we've also voted for some really cool stuff that has brought some really, really cool things to the game. But anyways, I digress. The Desert Oasis was part of the biome vote to be included if the desert won a vote. We were going to get oasis biomes the microbiomes that spawned in the middle of deserts occasionally that would have palm trees around a little water source. That was all the information that they gave us, which would have been a new wood type, which would have been clutch. But then the other one in that update, the Savannah, was what I really wanted to win. Is the Savannah was going to add baobab trees. Baobab. Baobuns growing on trees, you know? Those big guys? No. Very different. Baobab trees, I believe, is how it's pronounced. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm uncultured. And I know it, but it's fine. And those are supposed to be coming to the savannah eventually, along with ostriches and termites, which would be pretty cool to be able to have that. I feel like a baobab tree could be a really fun wood type. I feel like we need like a lighter birch wood could be really cool for something like that. Like a very white, almost like just have like a slight warm tone to a white wood. But like in between, if you basically brought pale oak wood and birch wood and made an in-between for them, I feel like that could go really, really well in the game. Especially when it comes to like the fences and signs and everything. Granted, I would much rather we have like a blue or a green wood and a purple wood being added to the game that aren't like super saturated. But I'll take any of them. Driftwood color. Yeah, so those are all confirmed. As far as biomes that I would love to see in Minecraft, I really would love to see like a highland grass biome. I feel like something like that could be cool. Almost take the meadow biome, but just have it being like a type of dry grass covering the whole thing, but like a little bit more yellow. Dry grass being much more on the white, like make it a little bit of like a lush or yellowy tone to the grasses, and just have that be the entire biome, like no flowers spawn in it, and it's kind of like a steep hilly thing.
Hi you all. They closed school again tomorrow. I'm a teacher, but they took away President's Day off. I think we will be back on Wednesday since the ice is melting a lot today and tomorrow. I've been off for 6 school days now and tomorrow will make 7. Winter break.
Oh. Winter break part 2. Dude, it cut you 3 words shy. I'm so sorry. Random Geek, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you for your service of managing all of the children of today. As a former child, thank you for your service of managing children. This is as far. Well, eventually we're gonna need to dig all that back later, but I can't be bothered right now. It's a challenge. I get 6th graders. Oof. That's. I feel like middle school is probably the best and the worst. I have one of my really, really good friends. He teaches high school. And he's like, yeah, it's good because like they now have a brain and can have conversations, but he's done like lower grades before. And I was like, nah, not for me. And then my aunt has been a teacher forever. Like since I was a little kid, she's always taught 5th grade, I'm pretty sure. And I from all I've heard is that in recent years, she's like, I don't love it as much as I used to. Yeah, I wonder if there's a general consensus from teachers of being like, no, this is the worst age to teach. Like, this is the worst year you could be teaching. I'd be so curious to know if that is a thing. Probably very regional. like the stream. Yeah, do it. What Mark said. Go, Mark. Great idea, Mark. As a former child, got to use that. Dude, it's a great line. Depends on the teacher. Yeah. I mean, it's like classrooms are very much a relationship based between the teachers and the students. Like there can be some teachers out there that the students absolutely hate or like try and mess with a bunch and cause more chaos to. And then at the same time, they could just go to another teacher's classroom and be totally fine and well maintained. It's all just down to however that relationship develops between the teachers and the students, and kind of, if there's anything true of people in a classroom or kids in a classroom, they're gonna push boundaries as much as they can, because they're probably gonna have days where they do not want to be there in school. So they're gonna be like, nah, I'm gonna make this joke today because it'll be funny. And then if the teacher laughs it off, then the next time they're like, yeah, okay, so that's allowed. So it's all about just establishing that relationship and those boundaries. Some of my favorite teachers, the ones that I learned the most from, are ones that the entire school year felt like we were joking around with them, but then they were able to turn those jokes into like meaningful lessons and things that we learned a lot from. When you can have that casual conversation in a classroom instead of feeling like, okay, I have to stare here, otherwise I'm going to get terrified. I don't know. Me personally, I feel like that's a better environment for me to learn in. It is a very conversational, but still like a lecture base. Those are the types of classes I tend to enjoy the most. Managed to catch a live. Welcome on in. We're digging. Big surprise, I know. Very big surprise. Let's check our... Oh, that's advancements. Ooh, less than 70,000. 68 minus 0.5. What you up to in Minecraft? We are digging out the Nether to make space for a new Nether hub, where I am working to bring all of my portals from the Nether roof that are up there currently back down into the Nether, because I realized when I was playing up there, I was just avoiding an entire dimension of the game. So I want to bring all my stuff back down into the ground, or back into the caves of the Nether, by removing the Nether, so I can also avoid the Nether here. Maters, thank you so much for the gift membership. Appreciate you. Doing my workout to stream. Dude, add another 2 sets. No, I'm kidding. I got my full body workout in before stream. It was so mean. I have a Peloton bike, but I was doing like a full body, just like one of their strength classes today. And the guy, love him. If anybody, I do a lot of rads classes. He's just a cool dude. But he was like, yeah, we're doing 20 jump squats on the minute for 8 minutes. And I was like, I don't like jump squats anymore. And he was like, that's too dang bad. Like, I don't want to do any more jump squats. I understand the Empire Season 3 is... Where is that going? It's not happening. But why, if you don't mind me asking? Empire Season 3 is not happening because the group doesn't want to do it. Simple as that. People felt that in the format that we did it in, Season 1 was absolutely awesome. We told the stories that we wanted to tell. We got all of that kind of done. And then when we did Season 2, we kind of felt it was a little not... It wasn't as authentic in Season 2 as it was in Season 1. And then people felt that they were ready to move on to other things. That's just the simple truth of it, is we as the creators of the series decided that we no longer wanted to do the series. And a big thing that I've learned in my tenure on YouTube is that if I'm not interested in doing something, I shouldn't be making videos of the thing. I haven't gone on a run since before the snow and ice. Don't want to break my neck. Yeah, and have trouble breathing in the cold air. Yeah, that's... Yeah, treadmill running, I can do like a mile and then I'm like, yeah. But I also, me running in general, I can do about a mile and then I'm like, yeah. So. I'm not very good at land sports. I'm a fish out of water. Oh no, that's... We don't want TNT. We want our flying machine. My goal once the weather is less gross is to actually start running. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I get a lot of steps in through walking the dogs every day. So I usually get 8,000 to 10,000 steps in a day, even though I'm working at home. So that just from dog walks, which is pretty good. And then I'll get like a 30-minute workout in some other way. So, or if I go swimming, I'll usually be in the pool for 45 minutes to an hour. If I go to the gym, I'm usually there for about an hour, but I'm taking a lot more rest between sets and everything. I'm just working out at home. Did you say you wanted to work on some unfinished projects before starting the Nether Hub? If I did, I can't remember. This has been one that I've been like pushing off for so long now that I'm just like, I want to get it going. And I want to get the stage. I think that was before I expanded the Nether Hub any farther than the current builds that we have. But I really do want to get the current wall of the Cyberpunk city. I really want to get that built out. Just so that we can say it's done. And then I can start doing a lot of other fancy schmancy things. You like leg day? No, it's my least favorite by far. I try to swim like 5 days a week and I swim a little over a mile each time. Honestly, Ashton, that's really good. I'm in the pool. I'm only in once or twice a week right now just because I've been working out at home instead. But usually when I'm in, I try and swim 1.5 miles, 2 miles. Yeah, I like minimum 1 mile, and if I'm like still feeling good and still have energy, I'll keep going. And that's been good. I need to get back in the pool more often though. I was really enjoying it when I was really into it. When I was first going, I was going like 3 or 4 days a week, and I was feeling really good. Speaking of, I'm actually doing legs today. Gross. It's like so hot. It's so hot, and then it's cold in my office today. I don't get it. Dude, this new computer that I have, really like it for the power and everything, but it's a hot one, dude. I am a little worried for next summer. By a little, I mean a lottle. I'm a lottle worried for next summer. It's February 2nd, and I already have my window open because my office is too hot. Legs your favorite hate back exercises? Yeah, I actually really like chest and back day is my favorite, I think. If I'm lifting, chest and back day are my favorite. So time consuming though, it helps living close to a pool. Yeah, the pool's only like a 10-minute drive from my house, the one I go to, which is nice. The problem is that I had a time slot that I was going in and swimming consistently, and I was getting out of the pool right before they have like an aqua aerobics thing for like older folks to be able to get in and move around, and they take up the entire pool for it because there's a lot of people who like to jump in, and they moved that 2 hours forward. So the hour slot that I was going in just doing my swim, I was doing it before streams every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I was going for a good while. And then they moved the aqua aerobics up to that exact slot that I was going to the pool to go swim at that worked super well with my schedule. And they closed down the entire pool to everybody who's not doing aqua aerobics. And so now I'm like, So it's either I need to start waking up really, really early and go an hour earlier so I can still get a swim in, or I need to go after stream, which when I usually end a stream, I am zombied out for about an hour and a half and don't want to do anything except stare at a wall. So, yeah, I don't know. Misadventures is returning as its current form. There's not going to be a reset. It's just kind of a revival. It's going to be... Everybody's going to try and be intentional about posting Misadventures content again, and I don't want to spoil anything, but there will be like a new server storyline kicking off to try and keep people involved in everything. I want to get back into more walking if I don't feel like decide like I want to go running. Dogs are good for that. Yeah, I think the important thing, I'm not a fitness coach or anything like that, but I think the important thing is just moving. Whatever that movement is for you. Whether you want to be a power lifter, or you just want to be somebody who walks or somebody who hikes or whatever it is, like movement and flexibility, like making sure you're getting your stretches in, is something I've been really trying to prioritize recently. That's the important parts. It's not, there's no like right, there's many wrong ways, and mostly usually those involve either pushing yourself so hard that you hurt yourself so you have to stop, or just not beginning to move to begin with. But outside that, like, it's as long as you're doing something and staying active, you're good. Are you able to manage the anxiety / excitement to get a project finished? I mean, how can you not be actively working on an unfinished project and be okay with this fact? I feel like every project that I do, I get it to be good enough for a YouTube video, which at that point, like, a lot of the projects that I do could be considered finished. There's just, I mean, until you start looking at the finer details of it, like, there's little corners that might have some, could use a few barrels and chests for some extra detail along a street or something, or like a custom tree could fit in here. But for the most part, when I leave a project, it's either, okay, I'm planning to come back to this later, or it's, I did enough that I cared to do right now and was starting to feel burned out on just the style I was struggling with that I decided to go with for it, and just wasn't getting something that I was like... So I feel like a lot of the projects that I do, I get to a point with them where I figured out a base build style. I really like that base build style. And then I come up with a few variations for the build style because I don't like cookie cutter homes in Minecraft or life. So I try and avoid them as much as I can. And then usually where I get a little burned out is when I can't think of a new way to go that's not just creating like cookie cutter something. So that's usually where I kind of stop projects, is like, okay, I'm gonna leave this for a bit because I'll probably think of some ideas next time I decide I want to tackle this thing again. Me and my hubby live in a mainly carpeted apartment, and he'll be losing his guaranteed income in about a year since he'll be doing commissions for financial advising. I'm not sure financially best decision. Want to get a dog. Love my cat, but I want a dog. You could always, Random Geek, if you're looking for a companion to go take out on walks and things to get moving, if you have a shelter that is nearby you, I know a lot of shelters will allow people to come in, interview to make sure you're not a weirdo, and then they'll allow you to basically just take one of the shelter dogs for a walk on a lunch break or something. So if you have one nearby where you live, or if you have one nearby like your work or something like that, and you wanted, I guess you probably don't have the longest lunch break as a teacher, but if you wanted to have a little bit of a break to go do that and get some fresh air, and also do a little good of get a doggo out of the cage they're sitting in waiting in a shelter, you can always go talk to a shelter and see if you can take a dog for a walk for a while. Then you're not having any of the responsibilities of caring for the dogs, if you're not at a point where you can do that. And then you also get to make a dog's day who's going through a rough patch in their life, so until they find their forever home. I plan during lunch, but it could be good. Yeah, if you got summer stuff. Or you could always, if you're like bored on summer, you could always sign up as like a rover or something and do dog walks. I know it's hard to get like set up on those, but that's always options. I feel like if you don't have a dog, there's very easy ways to be adjacent to dogs, which is fun. Walk your neighbor's doggo? Yeah, I used to walk a lot of neighbors' dogs growing up. I had many of my own dogs to walk too, so I was doing a lot of dog walking in the summers. Hey, Stam, how we doing? Jordan, how we doing? Welcome on in, both of you. YouTube friends, be sure to click the like button. We're at 1,400 people, and we're at 470 likes right now. Twitch, you're doing great. Tree is definitely awesome. It looks like a home tree from Avatar. A little bit, yeah. I didn't really think about that when I initially designed it, but now that it's sitting here, especially with like the tendrils hanging down, it definitely gives a little bit of Avatar vibe. Slightly unrelated, but when can we get merch of Coda Nova like doggo toys? I actually, funny enough, had somebody probably like 8 months ago reach out about making dog toys, and I was like, could be a good bit, but I don't know. I was getting a little sketched out by what they were saying. I was like, I don't know how legit this is. So, I don't know. I feel like the hard part of making a dog toy is going for, like, I mean, I obviously know nothing about it, but I would want something that would look cool, but then also wouldn't be able to be shredded, but then also could be something that, like, most dogs would want to engage with. Like, between my two dogs, Coda, his entire goal is to destroy the squeaker. Once the squeaker is dead, he does not care about the toy at all anymore. He wants to listen to the last squeak of life in the toy, and then he's moving on back and over to take a nap wherever he's laying down. Nova will love on her toys and chew on them every once in a while and take care of them, and she just wants them to be there. And yeah, Coda is very much like, I will destroy. So like, we have some toys that we only bring out when Coda's like not around, because then it can be for just Nova to chew on with no really worries of Coda destroying the thing. But then if it's too hard to destroy, then he gets bored and he doesn't want to destroy it. Dog toy idea, 2 squeakers. We bought this dog toy a while ago that came with backup squeakers, just like a little baggie stapled to the side of it, of just like, when the squeaker breaks, here's another one to throw in. We know dogs do it. And I was like, that's so nice. After I just bought merch, there was a kitchen towel with a dog on it. I love it. Kitchen towels do go hard. That's like my mom's go-to gift for everybody in the family every holiday, is she gets everybody a new set of kitchen towels. And they're always like the ones with like little funny things, like seasonal towels. So we have like 4 sets probably of Christmas towels. We've got a few sets of, and most of them are actually dog themed. I don't know where she finds them. They're always dog themed. They're always pretty fun. Dude, we're going through pickaxes quick. Love good seasonal towel. I'll change the pick in just a sec. We got a little bit more we can dig on this one. Cyberpunk City planned in already, cleared space, or have you dug a ton? We've done a good amount of digging. There was a floating island up here that's completely gone. A lot of this got hollowed up to the top is gone. This basically has come from there all the way down for the most part, but it does fit around a lot of what we have. So like I need to come back up here, unfortunately, and get rid of those things because I edited the schematic after the fact and cleaned up a few more parts. But we have this chunk that we're digging right now that needs to come all the way down. We've got to do a little bit more back here. Oh, I got to clear that extra wall another 2 blocks back. Okay. And then we've got that, and then this goes all the way through here to, there's a lava lake on the other side. On this side, that needs to come all the way through. So we've got a decent amount of digging left. How far back are you planning on taking the city? The city is going to be mostly facades with a few little areas where you can kind of see some more detail in. But for the most part, it's going to just be a front facade. Big reason for that is this is meant to be a city that you like fly through and fly by as we're going to our different nether portal spots. So I didn't really want to be what would it be called? I didn't really want to be decorating interiors and adding like a whole ton of depth to this thing, because to be honest, as it goes, I'm probably just going to be like flying by quickly and want something cool to look at as we're going through. So I do want to eventually have some like trams and monorails and stuff like that throughout. I don't quite know where they're going to set in yet, but I do want to make it like a full-on Cyberpunk City experience. We have our floating fish ships that we're including, which are going to be really fun to have in here. And then outside that, I want to do some monorails, and I don't really know if we're going to have streetcars. I kind of want to do some like lava boats that look like they're almost dredging out the lot, like underneath the lava, so we can have more city building stuff expanding. But we'll see how a lot of that stuff goes as it develops. I know I want the flying fish ships for sure. Isn't like a billion, isn't doing it like 1.5 billion interiors? I know, I'm so sorry. You have to drain the lava again. I remember that was, no, actually we have to do the opposite here. I need to put lava back in. No, all of the lava that's at that level, we're not building anything below it. So you can see here that like this all sits on top of it, and those bits right there, they go down just to the lava layer because you can't see through lava, so there's no point in really digging it down another further. Okay, so this needs to come back by 2 blocks. And I think, unfortunately, it needs to go up a little bit higher than it, and then I can reach. fWhip just joined. Evie, welcome on in. actually wasn't too bad. How are you doing? I'm pretty good. Cool. Cool. Do you have you need to have at least one block structure reach the bottom just for structural integrity? Well, you know, we do have it connecting to the ground back in here at certain points. So like we are structurally integrity, like structural integrity is fine because it does go all the way here. Like this is Gemini Day approved. If any, in case anybody wants to ask her, we can double check. But as far as I know, we're Gemini Day approved. Okay. Get rid of all of these guys just because we can. You know what? Instead of the netherrack I have, let's get our crimson stem. Because I believe... Yeah, we got plenty. I need to clean up the schematic and get rid of like all of the netherrack that's like around the thing and everything, just because it's not going to be used. But then I don't want to... I need to make like a duplicate of the creative copy. One that I can just absolutely mess with the landscape and not worry about having to use it again. Just a delete everything moment. OMG gem mention. OMG. Tree. I need to go bug Gem soon. I haven't talked to her for a while. I did join the Friends Greens Hytale server that he's got going on. I think I mentioned last stream. So I haven't jumped on there yet, but I need to soon. Okay, how much of this do we need to take out? We need to go. Let's just go back to here. That is the same line. Okay. Nope. We need to go back to here apparently. Ah. Here. Yeah, we did all that. Okay. I need to go here all the way down to this point. Okay. Take this out. Easy peasy. Hytale stream on Friday? Maybe. Honestly, maybe Wednesday. I don't know. Could be fun. I'll see who's around. I know Jimmy was on the server this morning. I think Caesar was on for a bit today too. I'm wanting to do some creative planning, but it requires deleting a whole mountain. Would just getting world edit be easier? Is this time to start using Axiom? I mean, both will do the same thing. Both world edit and Axiom have the tools of select point A, select point B, // delete, / set air. They both do the same thing. It's if your only purpose of it is just to delete a mountain and then you want to build by hand from there. If you have world edit installed, you can do that easy there. If you plan to do any landscaping things, I will always recommend Axiom. Axiom is just so much better, dude. Have you developed carpal tunnel from all the mining you've been doing? No. I stretch my hands out a lot. I wouldn't be surprised if later in life I have some carpal tunnel going on. I wouldn't be surprised if I have like minor already, but no, right now I keep my hands stretched out fairly often. Especially after working out or long days, just little stretches here and there. Even just like pausing and just doing like a quick like this can like help a lot, just like stretching your fingers and your wrists. But I also have like a wrist bar for my keyboard to keep my wrists up elevated a little bit more, because I feel like most of the issues, if your like keyboard is like your hands like this versus like this, you like if you're sitting like with your wrist on the ground and you're like typing, like that's really bad for your wrist to be arched like that. Whimsical Samurai, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Appreciate you. What's your opinion on the new baby mods? Do you like the style? I like the style. I think they look good. I think the art direction is cool. My issues with the new drop do not at all revolve around the baby mobs existing. I think the baby mobs are good for the game. I think what they did with the rabbits is really cool to give them more personality and everything. Hopefully their AI also gets updated so they don't yeet themselves off of cliffs all the time and die. Or honestly, just give them fall resistance like cats have. I don't know why rabbits don't have that yet. Especially when rabbit's foot, isn't that used in like the jump boost potion? But yeah, so I think rabbits are pretty cool. And all the baby mobs are fun. I like the new textures that they added. I'm not somebody who really cares much for nostalgia bias in Minecraft. Which I think is the main argument a lot of people have for why they don't like the new ones, is because they're not the same as what I've always known and loved, which I think is a bad take for a game that is so old it needs to be brought into modernness, and I think this is a good step in the right direction. My issue with the new drop right now is how that's all that there is to it. Granted, tomorrow we should hopefully have a new snapshot for the drop, and we'll see what they've been cooking up in the last week or so. And hopefully we have some cool stuff to be able to talk about on Wednesday when we're live again. And outside of that, yeah. It's been over a year and a half now since we had a full block added to the game. So that kind of sucks for the builders. And if the only block that we get is a golden version of the dandelion flower that we already have in Minecraft, I'll be a little sad. Gotta do those wrist curls. Yeah, you need to be really careful about doing those, though. You gotta do those very, very light weights. Or no weights at all. That's a very easy way to hurt yourself. I don't like the horses. They look really off with when their heads are flat. Yeah, I think that one's going to be updated a little bit. I don't think it's like ruining it though. I think it's fine. Like could it be better? Yeah, but is it fine? Also, yeah. That's at least my opinion. What I always don't get though is like the differences that happen between Bedrock and Java. Like those are the ones that always get me, because there's been a few times where I'm pretty sure these things have come out and like the pixels done on each version are different. I'm like, are there different artists making the same thing? Like how did we get a different texture? Like who decided that they're just gonna change 2 pixels on this mob that are different from the other one? Or like, did somebody not QA and make sure that version final 3 was added instead of final 4? You know, like how did those mishaps come in? It seems like Minecraft does not have a huge QA team, because they rely on the fans to do a lot of the QA through the snapshot system, because that's kind of like how it's always been. And it works out really well for them because they probably save a ton of money by doing that. But also at the same time, it does mean that a lot of things slip through that for the biggest game in the world should not slip through. Because I know that the Nautilus still has incorrect textures. I believe in the live version of the game. I don't know if it's gotten fixed yet, but I know there was some point where the Nautilus had just pixels missing that were transparent on Java, I believe. Bedrock was fine. And then, like, you could see into the hollow skull middle of a Nautilus. Are you planning to scrape and wax the lightning rods below another tree? I don't know when, but I would like to eventually, yeah. I want to scrape them so that we have the orange here going in, and then we'll have the full oxidized down at the end. I feel like that could be a cool transition line. Ugh. I don't know. I really do think that the Mojang developers have the best interest of the game at heart. Like when they're making all these things. I think there's just their background of like setting up and delivering on the QA side of things. Just there's not a whole lot of that. Like I was really thinking that the drop system would mean there'd be a lot more QA updates coming in, but it seems like the drop system is just like smaller little updates instead of having like more QA things or improvements coming for, because there's a lot of things that have come out in previous updates that still just don't work as they're intended to, or just have little quirky bugs to them, or visual textures that are wrong or stuff like that. That's like, how do we still have this? How are we still doing this? We're gonna just chop a line here, and then we can make a new digging area that's gonna go all the way back. I don't want to deal with that right now. I want this whole front down, and then we can then we start digging through, because that's an access point to get to one of the tunnels that we need for that side. QA, quality assurance. A QA department is basically the department of people who test situations to try and catch bugs before software goes live, or if the software does go live to consumers, they're there to verify and figure out the actual technical reason for why something broke, and then they tell the developers like what they found, what information they have, and then the developers actually implement a fix for it. They're basically there as an intermediary between consumers and developers, or supposed to be before. When developers fix things or publish things or make things, it's pretty impossible to expect that it's gonna be perfect first time. So you need somebody to look over it, give it a good old once over, and make sure that there's no glaring bugs. Even if the thing renders and compiles, it doesn't mean it works. I work in QA for an airline. Nice. Like us, the Minecraft players were QA. Exactly, Rofo. Exactly. I thought it meant questions and answers. Well, they do ask a lot of questions, and they hopefully get a lot of answers, so maybe. Well, hopefully they get answers. That's always the big part. So I know there's people who manage like the Jira tracker for the bug reports and everything, but I'd be curious to know how much that actually... Am I missing something in here? No. Okay, it was that I needed to take it here. I feel like I've gotten a little bit of like Debbie Downer on the Mojang dev team recently, and I feel like it's because I'm just like I'm a little burned out, I think, on... I'm not burned out, actually. Burned out isn't the right word. I'm not excited for anything that I'm aware of coming to Minecraft that is currently planned to come to Minecraft, of like what's been announced. Like there's stuff that I'm like, oh, that's cool, but there's nothing that like is coming to Minecraft right now that I'm like, dude, I can't wait for that to be here. I feel like that's kind of my general consensus of Minecraft in recent times, is there's nothing that's been releasing in the last... Because before Mounts of Mayhem, what did we have? What was that one? Was that Happy Gas? I wasn't too excited about those, but now that I've like messed with them a few times, I definitely see their use case, so I'm more excited about them. But as far as like Mounts of Mayhem goes, there's nothing in that update for me. Coming to Minecraft, that's exciting to know. Ooh, we got a new Rofo video dropping. I want actual updates or blocks, something that's not something small. I feel like that's a big part for me too. It's like, I think this update, I heard somebody else say it. I think it was, I actually don't remember who it was. But I heard somebody talk about how there needs to be a feeding trough added to Minecraft so that you can have animals that are not just fully fenced into a region that will, if you keep things in a feeding trough, like if you just have it down, passive mob spawned animals will just walk towards it over time and they'll just gather nearby it. And then there was also the idea that I had heard somewhere else, somebody had thought about a very similar thing that was on the feed trough of not only do animals walk over to it, but you can put a certain amount of wheat or whatever crop you want inside of it. And then it would only attract that type of animal towards it. So like if you put wheat, you would get cows and sheeps and whatnot that would eat the wheat. And then if you put like a stack of wheat, they would keep consuming the wheat as long as there's an even number of the animal there. And then they would just keep passively breeding themselves up so that you as the player wouldn't need to be always breeding. And then people are like, that'd make really cool passive mob auto farms if you think about it, because you could somehow take that, evolve off of it, and have it being an exit point where just like a baby mob can fit through. So you have the adults that are hanging around the trough that are automatically breeding if you keep wheat stocked up in the thing. So you get cows spawning, and then you could have the babies go through that then grow up in a different point, and then they get auto farmed somehow, which was like, I was like, that's kind of a cool idea. And that would really go along with the farming theme. Granted, I feel like Mojang is a little like anti-killing mobs right now. Like they know it exists in the game, but I don't really see them adding a way to automatically create a cow killing factory. Like they're not gonna add a block into the game that automatically allows, that is in there with the purpose of allowing players to automatically factory farm cattle. I feel like that's not a very Minecraft-y thing, but the idea of it existing is pretty cool. Was cooperation on after Happy Ass? Oh, it might have been. No. Was it? Maybe. I can't remember, dude. Armor stands holding wheat, carrots, etc. should attract corresponding animals too, for us Bedrock gang at least. Yeah, why Java armor stands don't have arms unless you literally use a command on them to spawn arms? I don't get that, dude. Why is that still a thing? Like, who has just not decided to implement that? Like, I'm sure it's not just like, I don't want to do it. I'm sure from my background in the tech world is it's on the priority list. We'll get to it when we have time. Yes, things keep coming onto the priority list that have a higher priority than doing that. But it's probably like, it's on the bug tracker. We're aware of it. We're going to get to it eventually when we have free time. We never have free time because there's always new things added to the list that are higher priority. Do we have a status report on the dig? How much is left to be dug? This is actually the big face that needs to be dug down. This needs to go all the way down to lava level, basically. But as you can see, a lot of it is open. And then once we get this dug, then this just needs to go back through to the other side, which is to reach that lava in there. So it's not terribly large. We just still got some more digging. fWhip, City of Path, University, Minecraft Live pre-show, Minecraft Live What? Oh, fWhip, Nether building, Nether, Wither skeleton, Wither, boss, Ender Dragon, and end update. Dude, yeah, exactly. End update confirmed right here. Snake, Snacky got it. You figured out the puzzle. I've been teasing it the entire time. End update fall 2026. How you doing? I'm stopping by quickly and leaving a like before going to bed. Looking forward to watching the VOD tomorrow. Hey, Mr. Flamel, thanks so much for stopping by. Appreciate you. And hello, future Mr. Flamel. I would say we're probably like 80% of the nether dig done, if not more. We're getting through it, especially because we got a lot of open space in here that's just going to disappear. I would be delighted if you would try out Vintage Story. I've looked into it. I've watched quite a few Vintage Story playthroughs at this point in time. And I think the current crafting system in Vintage Story, to me, would be fun for about an hour. And then I think I would get annoyed by it. I am even like Hytale having the little crafting bar that you need to like just sit there and wait for. That to me, I'm like, oh, it's just interrupting me from wanting to build or getting a tool or something like that. And then Vintage Story, where you need to like make the molds to like put the alloy in for the pickaxes and blah 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 blah, and make food containers, otherwise your stuff spoils super fast. It's a little up there with the what's that really difficult Minecraft mod, RL Craft? Vintage Story to me feels like an RL Craft type gameplay, and I'm just not into these games for like a really hardcore survival side. Granted, I play hardcore Minecraft, but that's because surviving in Minecraft is easy. Like games that have like a thirst bar, or you need to eat certain types of foods so you have a balanced diet, blah blah blah, like all that stuff to me, just that stuff I don't see as fun. I just see it as tedious, and so I tend to kind of get burned out on those types of games typically. Oh, this needs to come all the way back here. Terraformer Craft. Oh, dude, I've seen a little bit of playthroughs on that, and nah, not for me. Not for me, fam. Very careful to not fall in the lava. Alright, so we need to take this here all the way across. I'll just carve this here for a way that we can land into in a minute. We're gonna need to get up there and keep on digging back. Even the hunger bar in survival Minecraft makes me tweak every so often. I feel like Minecraft definitely, like, you gotta eat a lot of food, but like you can have a whole stack of food on you that'll never expire. And so the tedious level is basically just you're losing an inventory slot, especially when you get into my endgame status where I have thousands upon thousands of food items that I can just go get whenever I run out of a stack. Like I always have extra stacks in here, so it doesn't really interrupt me that much. Rofo, I see you trying to ruin my day over there. Why is there fire at the base of the tree? Oh, I don't know, probably gassed at some point, lit that on fire. Rofo, I thought we were friends and you're over here trying to ruin my day. No, I'm kidding. Always carry a fire resist potion when building in the Nether. Because you're a scaredy cat. Ooh. Nah, this is fire resist on it. I'm good. Nah, if a totem pops, you get like a minute of fire resist. So you have a minute to get out of the lava. Would it suck to pop a totem due to falling in lava? Totally, but nah. Okay, so we have this, but we need to take it all the way over this way too. Sorry for not fun looking screen. Okay. How far over do I need to go? Not much. Yeah, okay, just here. Okay. Oh, I thought I fell. Whoa! It just sucks to pop a totem. Yeah, I mean, I like to keep that number as low as I possibly can. This is still only the third totem we've ever had in this world, and I would love to keep it that way for as long as I possibly can. Because the first totem we popped, I think, before I hit 2 years in the world. Well, I know for sure before 2 years. I just can't remember if it was before 1 or before 2. But so yeah, I try and keep that number as low as possible, mostly just because I feel like there's a lot of creators out there, and like this is their own way of making content, and having engaging content is, you know, maybe I need to pop a totem. I'll be more careful about what I'm doing. But they'll just like use the totem pop as like a, oh my god, look what happened, keep watching the video type thing. But then you can do that once or twice in a video, and then it's like, haha, funny, woo, you almost died, but you made it out. Wow, you're so good at this game. But it's like, how are you so careless every time to keep popping that totem? I don't get it. So it just kind of, it's one of those, it kind of irks me in the hardcore space. I'm like, I get it, do your thing, get your views, get that bag. But for me, I'm like, nah, I want to do this the legit, playing as legitimately as I can with using my skills, even though it makes content slightly less like clickbait engagement, I guess. But then like you have somebody who I think is a fantastic creator, but you have Cookie God, who's probably popped a few hundred totems in his world at this point. If you think about it, like I'm pretty sure almost every single video that Cookie God has of his hardcore world, he's like popped a totem in the introduction. Or at least like multiple have happened throughout the video of just like either, a lot of it is just like running into the ground just to be like, and boom, like, hey everybody, how are we doing? And those for me, I'm like, nah. I mean, that man is a very talented creator. He's definitely figured out how to grow an audience. I lost my forever world and I've been burned out ever since. Any tips on getting back into the game? Ooh, was it like a bug or something? You just lost the world file? I mean, I would say if you had something about that you really enjoyed, that try and do something similar, but still give it a fresh take so you don't feel like you're just playing catch up to what you previously had. I mean, obviously in terms of building up your farms and your stuff, like that's got to be redone. I would say picking different farms to build this time would be big. Pick a different order of doing things, try and do different projects so you're not like, oh man, I just finished the village transformation of my forever world that I lost. Dude, that sucks. Instead of that, try and turn it more into like a, okay, so before I transformed a village, that was fun. Maybe instead of putting my villagers into a transformed village this time, what if I build a castle for them to live in? Or what if I make them all live in tree houses in a big forest that I make, or like something like that. Just give yourself a reason to do something a little different. And I think that can help instead of facing that, dude, I had all of this and now I have nothing. Like that, obviously, that pain will be there, but I think there's ways to find something new beyond it. I also feel like fWhip is doing more voices / accents today. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm in a mood. Sometimes you're just in a mood that moods, and you just mood. You know? Less than 450 likes for a spoiler. Dude, and we got 2,600 people in here. Could you post a video of your thought process for your builds? Your builds are really inspiring, and I love your videos. Roll. Let's go roll. Roll the below the, yeah. There's a lot of live streams that we have where we're doing full-on creative planning, like start to finish. I would recommend going to watch those. What did we do? You might hear me talking to myself in a minute. Nope, we got it. Nope. Okay. But here on my channel, if you want to see it, like,
Pleased to meet you.
This was all creative planning, designing and building a mountain range.
Like
and
the stream nerds.
Miss May, thank you for the 33 months. But yeah, so there was a creative one building the mountain range. We did that. If you want to see a stream from a month ago where we were designing a good chunk of the Cyberpunk city, we have a few of those in here that we did for that. There's another Cyberpunk city creative planning thing. There's a creative planning one for the city itself where we designed a few buildings in there. So if you want to see my full thought process, literally start to finish, a lot of the builds in here were done. So you can go check those out if you would like to. Maybe I was chatting with Caesar, who's been doing all the shorts for me this morning, and we were kind of talking about the idea of doing like an evolution of fWhip video almost. We were originally thinking like short form, but then we're like, probably it makes sense for a long form thing of like my build style changing over the years and seeing where that has went, of like where I started as a builder in my first YouTube videos versus where I am now. And it kind of was like it could be interesting to do something for that. So we'll see if that comes into reality or not, but it could be kind of cool to look into. I feel like it'd be a lot of effort to go dig up old clips of me talking about how I built. In my world before my hardcore world, I died because of staying in Dragon's Breath too long when I was trying to collect it, and then I died again because I forgot to put my chest plate back on when killing shulkers. Oofers. Yeah, Dragon's Breath is a tricky one to get without ending up in trouble. Ugh. Stayed up too late last night reading my book. Actually, I stayed up too late Saturday night reading my book. And then I also stayed up kind of late last night. That's fine. All right, so that's another stack full there. Book are you reading? I'm reading the last of the Akatar series right now. All right, like the most recent one, because I'm pretty sure there's one more coming out in the series. I can't remember the name of it. A Court of something. You can't say that and not share. Yeah, Marcos does my main videos. Caesar, which is CZER. He does shorts for me. Yeah, Court of Thorns and Roses. I'm on the last one in the Court of Thorns and Roses series, or like the most recent. And then after that, I read Tress while I was on vacation, and then I also have Yumi and the Painter sitting on my nightstand. So after I finish the last of the Akatar, I'm gonna read that one next. I think I'm gonna start Dungeon Crawler Carl after that, because my buddy just read through all of them a little while ago and said they're really good. And I have the first one already. Sid got it for me for Christmas, so I'm gonna read that. Silver and Flames. Yeah, that one. I just got to like the halfway point in the book and like stuff started, and I got into like a big like action-packed chapter. On Saturday night, so I stayed up to like 1:30 reading. Have you read any of your other books? I haven't read I read what's the other one? Why am I blanking on the other one's name? I don't know. I've read one of the other series. Yeah, Lizosaurus, that's his name. Yeah, no, I've read Throne and Glass. I read that whole series. Like last summer, I think. Stormlight Archives? No, I haven't. One of my buddies is the one who just finished Dungeon Crawler Carl. He's obsessed with all of Brandy Sandy's stuff, so he's been trying to convince me to read them for a long time. So I'll get to those soon. I did see that Brandon Sanderson got he signed for like TV shows and movies and stuff. I think with Apple. And my only hope is that they're animated. Oh, dude, because I know there's a Mistborn movie series in the works, and I believe Stormlight Archives is going to be a TV series, something like that. I could be wrong on the Stormlight, but I love Mistborn was really good, so I'm excited to see the other ones. But I feel like, dude, if they did Mistborn in a like arcane animated style, dude, it could be so good. Never heard him called that. I don't know. I think it's a TikTok thing. I don't know. Ow. Rude. Stop. Assuming you're going for the Seahawks. Heck yeah, dude. Seahawks about to get that second title. Mistborn got canceled. It just got announced like a few weeks ago. How did it already get... They wouldn't have announced it if it already got canceled. Mistborn was dropped by one company and picked up by Apple. Okay, yeah. That's... Yeah, I feel like live action would fall flat on like showcasing the powers and everything. Otherwise, it'd be very obvious just bleh CGI. But I feel like it's either they need like James Cameron Avatar level animation for it, or they need to go like full on animated. And no, it got reannounced. They canceled it years ago for the first time. Okay, yeah. I was talking about the recent one. But I also like that Brandon is keeping, like, he's in the deal. He's kept the ability to veto things. So, and he's doing a lot of the script writing for it, or like the show writing. So that gives me hope that it's going to be high quality. Otherwise, he's going to be like, nah, we're not doing this. At least in my brain, I feel like he's a man of the arts. And would be like, nope, this isn't how I want my art represented in this media form. So if it's not up to the quality of the book, it ain't happening, is my hope. I feel like Mistborn is like one movie per book. Could be perfect. Even the second two books could potentially be a single movie, but I feel like it'd be better in their own. The first book would have its own, like, even if the other movies don't get made, like, that would be a really good, because it has a very conclusive end to it. I feel I have the same outcome as Avatar: The Last Airbender, where the animated show is phenomenal, but the first attempt at live action was abomination. Dude, those animations of like the fire and like the rocks going, oh my god, they look just like put clip art on the screen and move it around with a mouse, dude. With the ending, need a movie per book. Yeah, I can't remember the ending of book 2. Book 2 and 3 kind of blend together for me. But I know some people in here probably haven't read them, so no spoilers. But book 1 definitely has a very concise ending. Like, I think they start there, see how it's received by the community, and then if it, and like the fans, and if it's like, if the fans are digging it, then that like green lights the rest of it. I feel like there hasn't really been like a big cultural phenomenon movie out in a long time that's been like inspired from a book series. Because like in like the Harry Potters, the Lord of the Rings, the Narnias, the like there hasn't been many big books that have been or like that have turned into like really successful movies for quite some time, so I hope that they're able to do something with it. Twilight, Hunger Games. Yeah, Hunger Games too, but like those are all like early 2000s. Or like 2010s, I guess, was Twilight. Like early 2010s. So it's still 10 plus years ago. Yeah, Dune, but Dune was already done once. Like, this is a second round on Dune. Like, the Dune movies have been done once. Granted, they're being done much better this time around, but the Dune movies were done in the 80s. So, like, they already exist. So that's not, like, a net new thing. Or a net new adaptation, I guess, is what I'm trying to get at. Dune was done multiple times, yeah. I mean, it is a cool universe. There's a lot of potential within it. Hunger Games was so good, though I was sad they didn't get Peeta's leg deal. I wonder if it was a lot of CGI, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It's been so long since I've seen them. Hunger Games was like my plane watch movie for a while. If there was ever a new Hunger Games, I kind of just waited for it to, like, the next time I was on a plane, if it was out, I was going to watch it. So I'm not... I enjoyed the first 2 or 3, but I was never, like, a Hunger Games super fan. Actually, I want this magma. This liquid hot magma. Yeah, burned my toes. As a fellow bird, go Seahawks. Heck yeah, Kiwi. I'm excited for the game. I'm gonna be so stressed, dude. My watch is gonna be screaming at me to take a breath. Oh, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna have a great time. Have you ever thought about a magma block here made of liquid hot magma? Goes into lava. Oh, I didn't fall in lava. That ruins that bit. Goes into lava and gets destroyed. Yeah, Bridgerton's out right now. True, true. New season, right? And my wife's been watching that one. I don't think I'm a Bridgerton watcher. Those period piece dramas, though, are in right now, dude. There's a lot of them that are doing well. Oh, I don't need to break any of this. Wow. Yeah. I need to break this, though. Is that everything? Let's do a quick once over for, I mean, we have to dig everything under there, But as far as like the front facades of the buildings, I think that is, dude. Oh, well, we got to come back up here and get these. Yeah, because all of that needs to come up by 2 more blocks. Yeah, because I moved all of this stuff up. Okay, so we got to do that first. All right, let's go put all of our stuff away. Turn the game audio up. I have it where I normally do. Otherwise, some sounds really break through and overpower. Wait, this is so massive. It's a big build. New Nether hub. Gotta go bigger than the old Nether hub. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. Getting closer to build time. Yeah. For those who haven't seen it, old Nether hub is up here on the roof, which I was going for a bit of a futuristic Greco-Roman mashup. Almost like a Colosseum type build here in the center. And then had just the classic ice boat roads going out the different directions to my farms and things. I like this in theory. But I just started feeling really limited by what I was doing up here. Of just everything was going to be on a flat plane unless I take the time to break those. Which I do. I still want to break these extra rings of bedrock out here and take it all the way down. I feel like that could be really cool. But yeah. We still love old Nether hub. Yeah, all of the farms that are on the roof are staying up here. Granted, Gas Farm is now officially retired and Hoglin Farm is now officially retired. So Hoglin Farm is going to get relocated elsewhere. Where I think this biome goes back pretty far. No, not super far. Actually, maybe. Maybe it does go back pretty far. I don't know. If we could push it back just like directly on this path and just send it like out that way a good few hundred blocks so it's no longer affected by the mobs switch, that'd be nice. All right, I'm gonna save this. Nether digging. Oh no, horizontal. Nope. Vertical. Done. All right, next bet, we need to get those 2 blocks, or we'll just go all 3 blocks up. But progress is being made. It's starting to look pretty good. There's some weird things that will get covered up just as buildings come in, but for now, pull up, no! We're trying this again. It's the trench run. No, I missed! Use the force! No, I need a different force. Use the force! Nice. That should be everything on the first try. Definitely a first try. I think I do want to make like a little like, just because I'm going to eventually want to come up here. So I'm going to make like a little box that I can just land into. It's just going to be up here because eventually I want to get rid of all of the netherrack. So if we have a little cube that we can land into and dig around from, that'd be fantastic. It's kind of weird seeing a nether that is just clear cut like this. It's very weird to me. Seems very unnatural. Granted, because we did dig it all ourselves, but you know, it still seems unnatural. I don't like flat lines in Minecraft. I don't like flat lines in many things, but especially Minecraft. Ew. Do you still watch Star Wars things when they come out? We just recently did like a full-on Star Wars movie rewatch, and that was pretty fun. I am excited, I will say, for the Grogu Mandalorian movie coming out eventually. I think that'll be pretty cool. I can't tell you the last time I watched one of the new TV shows. I tried getting into the Bad Batch and I just could not get into it. Just didn't do it for me. I really loved Andor though. Andor was one of my favorite shows I think I've ever watched. Especially season 2. Oh my gosh, season 2 is so freaking good, dude. No! Oh, it actually goes out pretty far. Okay. No! What are we doing? Trying to clear this out of the ceiling real quick. Okay. I'm really excited to get like this wall finished. I feel like that's gonna be a really fun time. That's gonna be a problem. Oh, actually, no, it won't. Love the digging stream. VOD watcher dropping by to like. Welcome on in, Moss. How we doing? Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it's so close. Question for y'all. It was something that I heard about recently. There's a little bit of a topic shift. What do you all think about using bots, like a carpet bot, in a hardcore world? In like a regular Minecraft world. Like, well, you can use it in anything. You can use the mod carpet to be able to add. It's not an actual player account. It just exists in there. And it can load chunks and everything for you. And you can also tell it to like mine blocks or place blocks that it's given or something like that. So you can create bots that can basically run your player needed farms for you. So it's like a little AI that you can give a job to and it can do a job. Because there's been a few content creators recently that are very up there in the day count for the hardcore scene and are pretty popular on YouTube that have used bots in their world. Like I know Wilds did recently, who I think Wilds makes really good videos. And I don't mean this in a way of like trashing them as a creator, because I think their video production they're doing is good and they're not hiding the fact that they're using these things. Whereas some people kind of downplay it a little bit and basically my intention in asking is, do you think that means it's a legitimate hardcore world that could be considered for, say, like the world record lineup for longest lasting hardcore Minecraft worlds, like that type of or do you think it's like a disqualification or putting it into a different bracket of like a modded hardcore world? Like the load a chunk or auto thing, why not? Feels kind of cheap, but I guess it would depend. I think it's no longer technically single player hardcore comparable. Yeah, that's my big takeaway, is that like you're adding another player to a game that's not possible in vanilla Minecraft without commands, because like technically you can add a mannequin now, but I'm pretty sure they don't load chunks. So you're using commands to get yourself, or you're using an external mod to get yourself an advantage that people not using the mod couldn't have. Which to me, like, yeah, that takes it away from big vanilla. The best part is that they aren't hiding. This is good. Yeah, no, like I like, this is zero. I think what Wilds is doing, like, I think Wilds is doing an awesome job of being a hardcore Minecraft creator in their own way. I think they're doing absolutely absurd projects, but they're a really, really talented creator, and I think they're going to definitely go far. But I was thinking about it recently, and then I heard some other people talk about it, and then I also heard Linksy talk about it yesterday, when I was just lurking in a stream after I got, or not yesterday. Yeah, it might have been yesterday. And just opened up the stream for a second. I heard it. I was like, oh yeah, I was thinking about that too. At that point, it's modded. Yeah. Because there's the reason why it came up is apparently there's a Discord server that tracks records of longest running hardcore worlds. And like they're the record keeping Discord is like what they're called. And with that though, oh dude, we just need to take that back a little bit more. Nice. Even though they're this record keeping Discord, they apparently, of the top 10 leaderboard, a few of the moderators of that Discord are on the leaderboard, but they're not content creators. They just post screenshots showing that their day count has reached a certain point, but there's no like visual confirmation to see that they've actually played that long or anything. Because I would even say that like my videos, technically, like my hardcore world, I show a lot of it. But a lot of what I show is still up to trust in what I'm doing. There's no actual like real way to determine what I'm doing is legit without just me saying, trust me, bro. Like, and being like, no, I don't cheat. Like, and you can just trust me. Like which obviously I don't. Because why else would I be mining out this entire thing for 6 hours on a stream if I would just cheat doing it off cam? But it's kind of an interesting thought of just a lot of them, and then apparently a few of those people use the carpet bots and everything, and then they're on like this quote verified leaderboard of having the longest running hardcore world. I'm like, that's just a little sus, huh? All of the independent record type communities are like that for every game. You should see the Pokemon speedrunning community Discord. It's hilarious and insane. Yeah. Pick again. Now we get some time. Okay. Okay, so this is where we need to dig down to. Does that need to be dug down? It does. Okay. Yeah, it kind of got me thinking of like, oh, that's not how you fly. That's actually the opposite. That's how you fall. Got me thinking just in regards to like verified worlds versus not. They could be AFK for years with no evidence of even hard playing in the world at that point. Yeah, that was the big point that Linksy brought up, was like, what is there to say? Like hardcore worlds, people go off of your day count being the most impressive thing, but in reality, day count literally could be, I live in a dirt box and I just never leave. Because if you never move, your hunger won't go down. Like Minecraft hunger only goes down if you're moving. So if you really wanted the world record for a hardcore world, and the only stipulation is day count and nothing else matters, then literally all you have to do in order to do that is have a world that you never close. And then theoretically, if somebody were to be the first place person for that, and then they just never logged off, nobody would ever be able to beat them on the record because their world is just 24/7 ticking up days. Then all they need to do is share screenshots. But it's just kind of an interesting one that I was thinking that they were like, no, he's fine. Let's getting monologuing more. I was watching it. I was watching. Yeah, it's still at 63. I don't know. It was one of those where I was like, I definitely see from a content creator point where if you're doing stuff like what Wilds is, having a bot to be able to just run like that absurd bedrock breaker, I was like, I kind of wish I could do that. But I feel like in the rules of how I play in this world, it feels a little cheeky for me. Because like I won't even use TNT dupers to clear out a space. So if I won't TNT dupe, should I be installing a bot that's going to play the game for me? Probably not. You know what? Before we keep going, I'm going to go up here and turn off the bartering farm because it's definitely done right now. Genetics Law, thank you so much for the 3 months. Yeah, we're way out. Okay, I think that might be enough blackstone. It's going to be close, though. How many happy gas? We do. We're almost at 3 stacks of happy gas now. Wow. Another brick. Ooh. Can't remember what this is supposed to be. I mean, if I did my calcs right, a full day of AFKing is 480 Minecraft days. That's a lot. 20 minutes in game is roughly 20 minutes is a full Minecraft day. So, and even at that point, if it's really just about day count, you could just set up a keyboard clicker that would just stare at your bed and keep right clicking. Like it would just keep holding right click, and then you get it to spawn in a way where it just looks back at the bed again. And then you just keep you can get that down to 10 minutes if you had the ability to set up just the smallest little redstone contraption that would do that, and just an auto clicker. You get 10 minutes. So then you could double. You could get almost 1,000 Minecraft days every day if you never logged out. Have to fix our bartering farm on the server. Dude, not fun. And here I am just as a peaceful player feeling bad that I'll make mob farms with super secure chambers for harvesting and kind of feeling bad about it. Those pigs are fine. They have a great little community. There's a company up there. They've got all the friends they could need. I've been stuck in my world with a shortage of bone meal because I've been trying to gather items for a villager trading hall. I'm not in the nether yet. Moss farm. Moss farm, moss farm, moss farm. Or casual side project if you need one. Let me show you how many bone blocks we have here. Because if you ever need bone blocks, you know, this is a decent source of bone blocks and decent source of coal blocks. And okay source of wither skeleton skulls. We could probably get better rates on these if we really tried. But that's okay. I'm just kidding. No, this thing is nuts. I've been like thinking recently of like, for some reason I'm in my head of I want to make an absurd moss and bone meal farm. Like something that is moss farms that just produces thousands upon thousands of bone meal or moss like a minute. For some reason in my brain I really want to just do like 20 moss farms that are just boom 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 boom. So like you turn it on. Love the ominous fires. Oh yeah, those are all gas fireballs that have missed, or blaze fireballs from over there that have missed. That's probably mostly blaze because there's another fortress over there, so shoot that way at me. Not too many gas, thankfully. It looks really weird with this being so clear cut. We need to start building soon. Okay, so you need an entire double chest. It's fine. It's okay. Okay. We'll start this up again, and we're going to see how terrible it is to dig this space. We're going to take this side to there, and we're going to send it all the way back. Anything above me here? Thankfully, we don't have to break. If you do make a giant moss farm like that, you'll have to spread it out because of lag. Nah. Well, I mean, I would put it somewhere. I can change my dimension here, right? Yeah. So like, I would probably put it. I've already been kind of thinking about it. I think I'd probably put it like somewhere down here, like establish a new region of the world, because I want to do that, and I also want to make like a really, really nice farmer villager trading area. But yeah, I want to expand the world down this way soon. I think that's kind of a goal. We definitely need to finish up path. Like I want inside the city walls of path to be finished relatively soon. Oh my gosh, y'all, I put the schematic in for the mountain here. Not that bad. Less items for this mountain, including snow layers, than we need for the Nether City. So we did a pretty good job of building a pretty not completely awful mountain to make. So like, go us. Go team. Wells Knight did a cool moss farm during current season of Hermitcraft. Do you know who it was by? Which design he used? So I want to get moss farms that then also power like pale moss farms. And I want it to be one where you can like walk in and just like, you're just getting almost like you have to be standing on a pressure plate in order for it to turn on. And then if you're on the pressure plate for even like a minute, you're just getting like inventory filled of moss. Probably not, because I'd probably do a shulker loader system instead. But it could be kind of fun to make something just stupid. Did I also not? No, that is the end there. Okay. I didn't copy the... Oh my god. I didn't copy it all the way. It's supposed to go farther. Yeah, there's supposed to be more out here. Okay, whatever. This line, we're just going to take... He designed it himself. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, moss farms are really, really simple, thankfully. I feel like the big part of the moss farm is figuring out the rate at which you send moss back in to keep the farm running versus sending it to storage. It's fine. I put the El Mango one in the supporter chat. It's tileable and insane. A lot laggier than the Chronomoss though. Is the Chronomoss that one that I built up already? I have the one by the like that's on the Internet Archivist YouTube channel, where they like archive random Minecraft farms. Which I know that one, like you can stack up like multiple times upwards. So I was like, that could be kind of nice. Just keep it all in a single chunk. I'm pretty sure it's designed to sit in a chunk. And so I could just have this single chunk going like from bedrock all the way up to the surface. And it's just all producing. I think the important thing for the farms though is just that like any redstone farm that you turn on is gonna cause lag. As long as you're not leaving it on 24/7 and it's not like killing, if you play on a server, if it's not killing the server, then like who really cares? A Minecraft world just existing for a long time causes lag. No. A little island with a cute little palm tree on it. Okay, well, we know that this needs to go all the way over to here. And then we could excavate our way this way. Figure out how far it needs to go to this side. I'm gonna just do the front here. This is unfortunately our last pickaxe though, so. I think it's probably that line where I have that card back already. Oh no. Of course we want that. Thank you very much. How long have you had this world? Like, since what year or something? We've been in this world for over 4 years, IRL. I started it when 1.18 launched, released. So, however long it's been, 4 years, so I feel like, yeah, because 5 years, it'll be 5 years this November. So we just hit 4 years. So what's that, 2021? It's so weird not being afraid of Crimson Forest. Dude, whenever I turn that mob switch back on, I'm gonna be in trouble. Or whenever I go into the Nether without a mob switch now, I'm gonna be so relaxed in here and then be like, oh god, mobs. All right, so we need this. Here goes all the way back. Now. Well, it actually doesn't need to go there, but it'll look so much better if it does. Apparently that's supposed to be another X, so whoopsies. That's fine. Okay, we just need to clear cut this entire thing across here and then really see how much this is gonna suck. Also, once I googled if torches that you leave in caves for years cause lag, every source says no, and now your video proved them all wrong. Yeah. Well, somebody actually commented on the video saying that apparently it's not the actual flicker of the torch that comes off the video that causes the lag, but it's apparently something to do with the amount of faces of the block that is showing. So in terms of the culling of the blocks, so with a torch, because it has so many more block shapes to it. So on this, you can see that face, you can see that face, that face, that face, and the top. But then also because it doesn't take a full block space, the bottom pane face of the block is rendered in too, and then also the top face of this one is rendered in. So what they said that I should have done is assume that this is a frog light. I put all of my frog lights up here, but apparently it would have been even more efficient if I put them a single block down in the ground. Apparently that's what I should have done. So I could go back and fix it if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Haven't watched past lives that you built a mob switch? Yeah, it is in the tree right over there. So as long as we're in the Nether, if the tree is loaded in, we are safe from mobs now. Meaning that if I go farther out into the Nether, mobs do still spawn, and I'm never planning to chunk load that thing. I'm typically very against mob switches, especially in hardcore. I think they remove a lot of the challenge of the game. But in terms of what I want to do, they also remove the ability to do a lot of things. purely just in terms of if I wanted to make this thing fully spawn proof and something that would look really cool, the amount of extra materials I would have to gather and whatnot just for gas to not blow up my build as I'm making it and add a lot of pain and suffering to what I'm doing. I decided that a mob switch was okay if I create the lore around it, that it's the tree is what's keeping this portion of the nether safe. So instead of just like a random one tucked in a corner that's chunk loaded where everything is now peaceful mode, it's just when we're nearby the tree. So I think that helped justify it a little bit, at least for enough that I care. And then if I don't like it later and I think it makes the nether too easy, then we can always remove it. It's just killing some zombies. I think this is about a 2 or 3 pickaxe dig, unfortunately. Okay, block placement. You make another storage room in the city. I don't plan to in this city. Maybe in Path. I might honestly do the nether storage somewhere in Tough Hall, to be honest. Just to have another reason to go out there instead of just copper storage. But we'll see. I haven't really figured out what I want to do with that yet. I need to figure it out soon because we have a like netherrack, nether brick, basalt, and blackstone all go down in the quarry. So I literally just need another storage for like soul soil and soul sand. Those are the two that I don't have in a storage room anywhere. We could, theoretically, add like a little basement somewhere. Or honestly, where I store the red sand in the dirt storage building in that upper loft, I could probably just put soul sand and soul soil up there too, huh? That's probably the smart idea. I think I'm gonna do that. Because right now it's just chests of red sand sitting up there because I didn't have anywhere to put it downstairs. But we could definitely do soul sand and soul soil up there. Do you plan on removing all the buttons on the nether tree now that you have the mob switch? No, I'm not gonna undo that. That would take hours. Take longer to remove them than it did to place them all. What you doing? Digging. What you doing? Add them to the dirt storage much better. It makes more sense. Yeah, I think instead of a whole storage room dedicated just to those 2 blocks, probably smart just to add them upstairs. So I think technically, like all like the warp blocks and the nether warp blocks, I think I have a... Oh, jeez. Okay, so technically... Yeah, so this is supposed to go this way further. I did not. Dang, dude, I'm missing a lot in the schematic. Okay. So I am going to take out this block up here. Something tells me I'm going to need it removed eventually. Be kind of a pain to get those ones, but we'll figure out what we can do. Actually, I can place blocks. That's what I can do. It's almost like in Minecraft, you have the ability to place and break blocks wherever you wish, and then you can use that to, you know, build off of. I would love to be able to finish this today, but we'll see how far we can get. You prefer Java or Bedrock? I'm a Java player. Not out of any hate towards Bedrock, other than I started on Java Minecraft when it was a web browser game before it even had a download on it. And I am so much more comfortable with this version of the game than I have ever been with Bedrock, so I don't see the need or desire to switch to Bedrock or play on that instead. Outside of those little like community events that Mojang does with those servers that you can get on every once in a while, those are like the only things that get me to go onto Bedrock. Popping in a little bit now. I definitely read that, Jason, as pooping in a little bit now, and I was like, whoa, okay. TMI, dude, TMI. We'll be back and watching VOD later. All good, all good. I'll still be digging later. The main reason to switch to Bedrock would be if you want to play on console. Yeah, which I don't really care to. I will design builds in my downtime when I'm not working, but because this being job, I tend to gravitate towards other video games in my downtime. I think I want to try and finish Baldur's Gate 3 in the next week or two. I think that's going to be a goal for me here soon. I need to find a new game to play. I feel like there's so many games, RPG games, that I'm like excited for coming out later this year. I'm like, I want one now. Oh, that wasn't meant to be that. That's supposed to be another. Wrong middle mouse click. And it's gone. It's gone forever. Forever, ever. Forever, ever. Forever, ever. Downtime, what's that? I'm not too sure. Something I hear about on the internet. Influencers say you should value your downtime or something. I think Hytale is more of to RPG game players. Me, for example, love them. Yeah, I want to get back on Hytale some more casually too. I started decorating out the house in the single player world that we've been playing, but as mentioned a few times, I joined Grian's Hytale server. So I want to get on there soon and mess around with that. And just, I don't know how much I'm going to stream it versus just play on there, but I'm excited to just kind of casually play a survival game on a server. We'll probably have a few streams every once in a while on it. I need to probably want to do one soon before I start casually playing, just so we can establish home base together. But I'm like full reset. I did find out, I don't know if it's a default thing, but all of the memories that we have are shared, which if you don't know, memories are how you unlock a lot of crafting recipes on Hytale. So I don't know if it's a server setting that they have that they're all just shared between everybody. But I logged in and I was like, dude, I got more recipes unlocked here than I do in my own world. And I'll just go, Caesar is digging the entire mines of Moria on it, pretty much. And he's mined like 100,000 stone blocks or something ridiculous like that. So and he has like 1,000 copper ingots. So I'm just gonna go and borrow some from him to get some starter tools set up. See if he could help me just skip the first few boring grindy phases so I can just get into building. Because something tells me he does not need all of those resources he currently has. I will offer building advice and help in exchange for blocks. It'll be a great trade deal. Okay, so that's everything that needs to come down. You should post some shorts of your Hytale gameplay. We posted one that was just that goofy bug a little while ago. Just because I thought it was really funny. But I think, unfortunately for Hytale, I don't see content being that good on it. Just sub, don't worry. It'll stay like that. Love to see Minecraft YouTubers building those big projects. Lux, welcome in, dude. Is it Lux or Lux? I'm assuming Lux without the C in there. Not like Lux like X, but like Luck. I don't know. Um. Where was I going with that? Just vibing. Welcome on in. Been a while. First time chat, dude. Been a long while. What was I saying? Hytale content. Until somebody makes a mod like Flashback, aka what we use for Minecraft to get third-person time-lapse footage, Hytale will not grow as a survival building content creation game. Because currently, and it'll stay just as something that is mostly live streamed or like old school showcase, kind of like old Minecraft YouTube. But unfortunately, in the modern entertainment era, that type of stuff does not go very far. So there haven't been too many Hytale videos that have done well views-wise, unless they were already a big Minecraft content creator, which is also kind of just the way for it. Like, there's got to be people that are the early adopters who just dive in so hard to the game to try and like get the I was here first if the game is a success bias. But yeah, so I'm not really planning to make any Hytale content until somebody makes like a flashback for it. You can already do it technically using their creative machinima tools if you have a second account logged in, which is not great. It's like a camera account, and you can set the camera pathing angles and all that, but you have to do it before you actively build and record the thing. So then you have to pick your camera angles and everything before you do it, which is insanely tedious. If anybody used those old machinima Minecraft tools to make time lapses before we just cam accounted it, it sucked. But yeah, Minecraft content creation game right now is just so much better. It's just so much easier to make a good Minecraft video that actually has like very high level of editing and everything, whereas everything in Hytale right now, more or less, you can have cinematic shots that look cool for after it's done or before it's gone and all that, but then you also need access to creative mode to be able to get those shots, so then you can't have a legitimate survival playthrough without having access to commands. And then so it's just all like first person game footage, like very, very old school Minecraft stuff. So in modern entertainment era, I don't think that's going to go too far. Have you seen the mod that lets you play with Minecraft players? Like Hytale, you can play with Minecraft players?
Pleased to meet you.
Happy digging. Excited for the building to start on the hub.
Taking a court. Thank you so much for 3 months. Are we talking like legal court? Are we talking basketball court? Like what court we going to? If it's legal court, I would like to pass. Thanks. Okay. Thank you so much for the 3 months. I really appreciate it. Me too. Tomorrow, I think, starts my resource gathering grind. And by that, I mean I'm probably going end raiding for 2 hours to get enough shulker shells to put everything in boxes. I think I might try and get 3 stacks of shulker shells. Because something tells me, unfortunately, that's roughly how many we're going to need. So that would be 48 shulker boxes. And I don't have... I've filled up all of my empty shulker boxes, unfortunately, by doing this dig. So, a wee bit of a problem when none of the materials I need are really in the boxes that I've been filling. So, yeah, we'll figure that out. Okay, I'm going to do a little switcheroony right here. Oh, that guy's going to go there. Actually, we're going to... I don't need a sword right now. So we're going to take that and put that in there. And that's my Silk Touch, the near broken one. We're going to get our TNT. Why not just build a farm for shulkers? That's one of the rules that I've set for myself that I'm not going to do. Because if you think about it realistically, the only reason for me as an endgame player to go to the end right now is to... There's a few reasons why I can go there. One, I need to mine endstone for a building block. Cool, great. We can go get those. Two, I need to get chorus fruit to be able to make purpur and or end rods. That's just another building block that we can go get. Purpur is very easily turned into a farm to be harvested much more efficiently. But I still don't really do that. I like to go manually harvest all those. So we have those. And then the only other reason that I actually have to go to the end dimension right now is to kill shulkers to get shulker shells. And that, to be honest, is the one that constantly brings me back to the end dimension, because I don't build with purpur much and I don't build with endstone much. So if I remove the need to get shulker shells for myself, the amount of time that I will actually spend in one of the 3 dimensions of Minecraft will drastically drop to near nothing. Granted, I'm not a big fan of the end right now. It's not the most fun place to be, but it still is the gameplay loop for me that keeps me coming back to one of the 3 dimensions in Minecraft, is the fact that I need shulkers. So my stipulation that kind of balances it out is I installed the data pack that guarantees shulkers to drop 2 shells per shulker kill, so that I'm not spending hours out there killing shulkers that drop 1 shell or no shell. And instead, I'm able to just kind of go in, find a few end cities, blah, 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 and I come up with a few stacks, build a farm in the end. True, but then that's also still, you go there, you run it once, and then all you're doing after that is you're running out to get the chests, pick up your shells, and go back to the overworld. Because any shulker farm that you can make that even remotely works, the rates on those things are absurd. Like, shulker economies on servers have just tanked to, like, people sell stacks of shulker shells for like a diamond, 2 diamonds. I can't remember. Isn't one of the hermits selling like 32 shulker shells for a diamond or something right now? I don't know. They're the only people that I know of that have a big shopping district that still is active. But like, shulker shells are so... Once you build a farm, your need for them is completely gone forever. And... which, it'd be nice to never need shulkers again, but I like to keep the grind in Minecraft. I don't like Minecraft just being craft. I like to keep the mine in Minecraft, which the mine for me is the grind of the game, and figuring out how I can go through getting resources and all that. Like, I don't have an auto cobblestone farm. I just now built auto tree farms because I realized otherwise I was gonna have 20 hours of acacia log chopping to do. So we built tree farms to be able to help with that for all of the mountain building. But I like to have resources that I still have to go out into the world to chop. Like, I don't use the tree farms for every little thing. 2 diamonds for a stack of shulkers. Okay, same thing. On the supporter server, it's 32 shells a diamond. Yeah, like that. Those used to be like a box was a diamond back in the day, which was 2 shells. Any plans for an end base would be a cool way to incorporate the end dimension in your world. No plans right now. My general thoughts towards the end, kind of building off of what we were just talking about, is the end dimension has really nothing drawing me to go out there. So if I build a base in the end dimension, unless I give myself a reason to go out there, I'm never going to see the thing again. So why am I going to put all the hours into building something I'm not going to see again, where I could instead be focusing on putting those hours into things that I consistently am experiencing in the overworld, that I consistently want to come back and check out and view and see and like have that. So yeah, when there's an end update that gives reason to actually go to the end and makes the end more accessible overall, I hope I will very quickly be making an end base, because I think there's a lot of potential out there. I think it's really, really cool what you can do in the end, but I would love for them to put a little bit more oomph into it. There's just not much going on in the end right now. How old is this world? We are 4 years old and we are on 12,400 days. So not quite what Kiwi was saying. We'll get to 14,000 days probably by the time we finish this dang city at this rate. No, because we're in the Nether. Day count's actually ticking up real slow because I don't need to sleep here. Speaking of numbers, We're so close. I don't think we're going to get 5 million today. Yeah, we're almost at 600,000 netherrack mine, though. Yeah, we're so close to 5 million on the pickaxe, dude. We'll get it before this project's done because I have so much digging I need to go do. I am so not looking forward to getting the copper. I'm so not looking forward to getting the copper. You're going to need to reset the end when they revamp it? Probably. I don't want to lose my outer end island farms. Or not outer end islands, but like if we have to lose the tree, that's okay with me. If there's a reason to like bring the dragon back and like have the main end island back, I'm down with that. The Enderman farm, I don't really want to lose. Oh, dude, I almost... No, it's not perfectly on chunks. And the Skulk farm, I would hate to lose. That thing is actually really nice to have. But then, like, out here, I did realize that it works again. So we can put a wither back in the Wither Rose farm, and that'll be functional. That's the only thing. Those are the only things I built in the end. There's really no reason to come out here. Isn't the Nether so beautiful, though? Look at how beautiful the Nether is. Yeah. That's our whole Nether. You can exempt certain areas? Yeah, I probably would do that. Yeah. Now, MCA selectors is my go-to for removing chunks, typically. I'm more down to if they change the island so much that it's worthwhile to, like, fully reset the dimensions. I'm okay with that. But it's going to come down to what they do. I don't think they'll remove, like, the big dark around the main island before you reach the outer islands. I feel like that's very iconic to Minecraft, so I don't see them removing that. But I could see them making the middle island larger or adding something more unique to the middle island other than obsidian pillars and dragon fight. I think the dragon fight needs an overhaul. I don't know what I would do to it, but I think the dragon fight could use something that makes it more challenging. Mostly because I would love to see how speedrunners adapt to a new form of a dragon fight. Because right now, speedrunners, they, like, after people have figured out the exact pathing of the dragon to where you can pillar up an obsidian pillar and then all you have to do is place blocks at a certain point and the dragon will always come to that right away. That's just, that tech is absurd, dude. Part of me also would love to try speedrunning Minecraft. I don't know why. I was watching a few of RecRap's videos a while ago, and I was like, I feel like speedrunning Minecraft could be kind of fun. Like, I don't know what part of me really wants to get into speedrunning, but I don't think I want to get into it that long. But I think like a single day, or maybe starting like a... Granted, I think we actually have speedrunners on Misadventures. But I think getting a lot of Minecraft players who have never done speedrunning before, outside of maybe just like stupid attempts where it takes them an hour, to try and actually see who can complete the game the fastest, like give a weekend to it or something. That'd be really funny. Talk to Mog first. Did he try speedrunning recently? They don't play on the latest release, do they? No, speedrunners always... Well, it actually depends on what bracket you're playing on. There are ranked speedrunning brackets for every single Minecraft update out there. But I believe the one where there's the most active speedrunning community right now is not the most modern version of Minecraft. Don't switch to just speedrunning, but doing a little on the side is fun. Oh, God, no, I do not want to become a speedrunner full-time. No, 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 no. I play Minecraft to build. Speedrunning would purely be maybe we could learn a few tricks and tips to become a better survival player. Like, that is the type of speedrunning that I want to do. But no, I'm a Minecraft survival player through and through. Would hit up JoJo, true. He did his first and only try. It was sub 2 hour, but he'll never do it again. Okay, I've done it once on stream years ago, and I got like 55 minutes. So I feel like, I think my Minecraft knowledge, I think I could do a pretty good job. I also, this is no shame towards Mog, I think I'm a much better Minecraft player than Mog is. Mog gets a little too in his head when he's in tricky situations, and he just doesn't, he kind of freezes up and starts spam clicking like the old days. But a lot of Minecrafters do that. Not, I feel like I've been able, just by being a hardcore player, I've very much had to slow my brain down in those situations to not spam click and like actually play the modern mechanics. So I feel like I could probably get, I think I could do it without dying, and I think I could get probably sub 1 hour on my first attempt. And I think I could probably pretty quickly get into the sub 30 minutes. Nothing wrong with a good spam click. Well, yeah, if you're on Bedrock, if you're on Java, you're actively hurting yourself. I was kind of hoping to see people start to involve the spear in speedrunning, to see if that changes up the speedrunning game at all. See if somehow a spear and a horse could become, granted, it wouldn't be for like the top tier speedrunners, but I feel like there's some strats you could use for a spear to be able to use the reach on it. To maybe keep yourself a little safer. Oh. Yeah, I'm ready for speedrunning. Just fell off a flat edge. I don't know, man. I think I would love to experience more sides of Minecraft gameplay. I think that's where I'm getting at from it. I don't necessarily care about speedrunning per se, but being able to experience more sides of Minecraft. Watch out for me doing a 3x3 piston door soon. Let's go, dude. But I think it could be kind of cool to just experience more ways that the Minecraft game works and what people do with it. Horse percent speedrun, true. I also think it's good every once in a while to get into a Minecraft world where you just, everything is fresh and you don't really have any of the limitations of what you have in your long-term world. Not as like a permanent swap, but a lot of fun comes from the Minecraft early game. And like, I haven't experienced that for a really long time. So I feel like a good way to keep experiencing that, like that speedrunning side is good. I've also got a pretty funny video idea that I want to start working on soon. That would be in a full fresh world. Redstone farms. I've been trying on a lot of my recent redstone farms or mob farms I'm doing to make my own versions. That I have been trying to do. I don't think I'm all that great at it, but I've been trying. Or like I'll make my own version and then I'll go compare it to what somebody else did and realize that they did it with a quarter of the amount of blocks that I did it with, and theirs is 5 times faster, and I'm like, okay. Fastest time to how did we get here? That's the one for all of the effects, right? I know there's that speedrun category for like getting all advancements. Couldn't be me, fam. Still haven't done it. I'm still working on my PR right now. Just, you know, I can't seem to find it. Dude, I just hit 5 mobs in the same charge attack. Still can't work on it. Still got 4 monsters. What monsters do I have to kill? What was added to the game? What was added to the game? Oh, zombie horses. And then the zombie camel. And then the... No, because husks exist. Oh, then the new desert skeleton. What's the plan for the Nether? Cyberpunk City. We're digging out what is going to be an underpass below a building right now. Cyberpunk City plans are already completed. We've done a lot of creative streams building this stuff out, but we are building this big ol' boy. Super chill and easy, simple. Like no issues whatsoever. Will be done in a week. Nautilus? I haven't done a Nautilus yet either. I haven't gotten one of those. That could be number 4. Number 4. Would that be a zombie nautilus and a zombie coral nautilus? Are they technically two different mobs? I would assume so. YouTube friends, be sure to click the like button if you have not already. It helps me out a ton, so I really appreciate it. We are nearing lava, so we are finding gravel. Love the use of black glaze terracotta. Yeah, I'm really happy with how the texturing came out on a lot of these things. I think it's going to be a really, really fun nether hub when it's finished. There's black glazed terracotta, there's gray glazed terracotta in it, there's some wonky blocks in this. I'm not gonna be having a great time when I'm going through gathering all of them. My least favorite already, I'm already dreading it, is gonna be all of the iron bar or copper bars I need at the different stages and all of the copper chains. It's not gonna be fun. It's gonna really, really suck. It's gonna really suck. Zombie horse, zombie camel, zombie nautilus, and the parchment desert skelly. Okay. Building tips about what? Your chat is overwhelmingly more interesting than Mog's chat. Dude, Mog's been streaming for what, 15 days straight? That man like needs his sympathy subathon ends. He needs like a sympathy, my computer died for a day, I need to go sleep. I mean, like, hats off to him that he's still going, and you know, it's a huge financial gain to do subathons like that just for long-term like stability. So it's like part of what allows him to create that time to put in really heavily a lot of effort into his other videos and things. But man, dude, the fact that subathons like are uncapped and they're just endless, to me, is just like, I guess I'm gonna clear my calendar for the rest of my life until this thing ends. Like, that's terrifying to me. I think his subathon will end in the next couple of days. I mean, he got under 5 minutes on Saturday, I think. But then somebody just dropped 10 gifted subs or something. Nah, the subathon thing on Twitch, like the expectations of all of it is kind of nuts. Not even expectations, but just like how it comes into reality, I guess, for streamers. I mean, I get why people do it. You're gonna do it on Twitch if you're more of a full-time streamer, and like it adds so much financial stability for the next few months if you have a successful subathon. So like that's why it's become such a popular thing on Twitch, is because fans really rally to donate a lot, and that helps streamers a lot with maintaining their job. And then they also get a ton of ad revenue off of it, so you get all of the bonuses of the ad revenue of people who just lurk for all day, every day. They just leave their tab open on their screen, on their web browser. So you get, like, you financially, like, it makes sense why people do them, but ugh. I've done a few 12-hour streams, and I've about wanted to die by the end of it. Even now, we've been live for 3 hours, and I'm already like, yeah, my throat's kind of tired. I'm ready to stop talking soon. We got another, like, 6 blocks down to go, I think. She's back. What's up, me? Got that dumb TurboTax song stuck in my head for all the ads now. Yeah, 'tis the season. I've known streamers who did subathons in 12-hour increments and just chained those together until the total time ran out. Yeah, I think that's probably what I would do if I end up ever doing one again. Is it would be like okay, we're gonna stream like max 8 hours a day, and then if we eventually hit that, and then like I'll just pause the timer in between, and then as we go, it'll just tick down. Like, I could definitely see doing that, because then it still has the ability to be like, okay, like I need to take time off tonight because I have a family event, or I have this life thing going on that I can't stream right now. So, like, we would be live every time that I'm just chilling at home, but I don't know. What I do know is this right here's the last layer on this side, and then we don't have as much to dig. Woo! Thought that was coming up soon. Like, I'm pretty sure. Og said he would collect all of that dirt, and now this subathon seems like he promises too much. Nah. He never said when he was gonna get that 50 million dirt by. To be fair, he passed 5 million dirt. Man has mined 5 million blocks of dirt. I don't think a lot of people realize how much effort goes into, not effort, but like time goes into mining dirt and collecting, even just mining any blocks, even just instant mining blocks. To mine, even with a beacon, just filling up a shulker of anything, which is less than 2,000 blocks, it's 1,740. Even to do that, of anything, is about 15 to 20 minutes, even sand or dirt or whatever. So every, like, let's just say 2,000 blocks, roughly, is about 20 minutes of work. And he's got 50 million to go. That's a lot. Are you planning to bring your plushie back? I would so love to have one. No, the plushies were one-time deals. I don't like rerunning merch, especially when I do a lot of the campaigning for it. Of this is exclusive, one limited time only. Get it now before it's gone forever. Like, that's a lot of the messaging that I do for a lot of merch. I won't say that there will never be another one at some point in time of a new design eventually, but I don't plan to do another one right now. Yeah, no, I fully think Mog's gonna get it done eventually. I don't think he'll do it before the year 2030, but I think he's getting a little over 1 million a year right now. Maybe 2 million a year is probably what he's pushing. He could literally, it's not a smart move as a content creator, but he could literally just sit there for hours and hours just farming dirt all day, every day. And I feel like for me on a big digging day, where I'm digging for like 8 to 10 hours, trying to like clear out the mountain that we did back in December, when I was streaming digging, and then I was ending stream and still just digging and watching movies instead of streaming because I just needed to do something different. Like that type of work that I was doing, I was probably getting 200,000-300,000 blocks a day. So I don't think it's even possible to dig 1 million blocks in a day in Minecraft. Like, by hand. With instant mining. I don't like how Mog streams are strange. It's oriented really weirdly. Oh, for the short format for the YouTube side. Yeah, he gets so many views off of shorts, so he does them as a vertical live stream on YouTube. If you go watch his Twitch, it's a normal horizontal like I have here. And it's much easier to watch. But I know he just because shorts are so strong on his channel that he gets a lot more viewers in when he does a short form live stream. But yeah, you can go watch his live stream in vertical if you follow his Twitch. Maybe with a quarry. I mean, but then you're just AFK mining stuff that's produced in front of you. Because I know for a while he had talked about, like, maybe I build an auto, like a auto spruce tree farm that then, but then he was like, but then it creates podzol, and then I need to turn that into dirt, or using a cobblestone. Yeah, because you can cobblestone generator into a moss farm, like a normal moss farm, and then you, instead of harvesting that moss, you move that moss off to the side, and that moss then gets pushed into a area where you're growing big spruce trees, and then that moss will get turned into podzol. And then if you harvest that moss just with a or if you harvest that podzol with a regular shovel, the podzol will then turn into regular dirt. So automatic dirt farms are a thing in Minecraft already, just through all the different farms leading into one another. So from spruce saplings and lava and water, you can create an automatic dirt farm, which is kind of funny to think about. Well, I guess you need a piece of moss too. But yeah, it's an interesting one. Can't move moss, it breaks. I'm pretty sure you can to some extent. I thought you can move it a few blocks, but like if it... No, you might be right. Here I am mining for dirt pockets. See, now that's crazy. Pretty sure you can go to his channel and find a horizontal one from there. Does he might do both now, because YouTube allows you to do both. They now allow for dual output. Because I mean, I can even turn it on right now. It's a tag on my side to automatically generate a vertical cropped version for the shorts feed. So like, I have to do it before the stream goes live, but like, if I wanted to also be in a vertical spot for the shorts feed, I could do that. But I don't really know if I want to. The viewership we get on live streams on YouTube, I'm super happy with. We have almost 6,000 people watching right now, so I'm chilling. It does look really good on the VODs, though, when your VOD just randomly has 700,000 views on it because shorts viewers come in for 2 seconds and leave. Og doing super flat in the first place is crazy. Yeah. He's a good friend of mine. He lives near me, so we hang out. We haven't hung out in a few months, but life's just been super busy. But I admire the dedication to stick to super flat. He definitely has said like, this is my brand. This is what I'm going to be known for in Minecraft. And like, that's really cool. I appreciate that he is like taking the time and like has really, even since before he got big on YouTube, he was always a super flat guy. And so it's just cool to see somebody who's really sent it on a kind of a one-off game mode that even the developers were like, yeah, was never really intended for people to play here outside of a fun little challenge. And he's created an entire world out of it. Like, it's really cool. Have you got the copper aging room filled, ready to start resource gathering? Nope, I need more copper. I started clearing out a little bit of it while I was recording the next comment of the day video, just for one of the clips. So just clearing out the lantern floor. So no, I need to go do that all again. I think thankfully I have enough honeycomb for everything I need, but after that, I'm gonna need a new honeycomb farm, dude. I think we're gonna drain it pretty close to empty. We're getting there. Who is Mog? Mog Swamp? Just vibing. Thanks for hanging. You have going all right? Okay, we're getting there, chat. I haven't called y'all chat in a long time. That felt kind of weird. We're getting there, fam squad. There we go. Much better. No. No, I can't think of the last time I really was ever like, hey chat. Maybe if I'm like asking a question like, what do y'all think of this? I don't know. That's like one of those streamer things that I'm always like, cringe. I get why streamers do it, but I was like, cringe. We're flipper snappers. True. Bro, hit us with the fam squad. Yeah, you're welcome. This, yeah, we need one more block down on this. That's nice. Well, 2 blocks in some parts, probably. I thought that was lava, dude. I was so ready. I saw the orange. I was like, place another rack. Nah, no need. Well, now for the foreseeable future, I now have a way to fly through to this side of the Nether that previously was not here, so that's cool. Are you planning to hang out without any of the Minecraft friends IRL this year? I would love to, but no plans currently. I've kind of thrown around the idea of doing a TwitchCon or something. Maybe a TwitchCon San Diego, but I don't know. I would love to see them all. It's been way too long. I think Scott a while ago when I was chatting with him throughout the idea, he was like, I want to come back out to Seattle, or one of them was, maybe it was Jimmy. So I was like, maybe, like y'all come out this way, come hang. But no, nothing really. I've been so locked in with like my local friend group, which has been awesome. Like it's a bunch of my college friends who everybody like after college moved to different parts of the country, and then just randomly in the same like time period all decided to move back to Seattle or move to Seattle. Like some people who were never from the area then decided to move to Seattle because they either got a job here or they were like, no, it'd be fun to have a community and be around a community more. So it's been really nice, like every weekend or even like some weeknights, just having a group of friends to go hang with. So love all the internet friends, but I do try and put more time and energy into the local friends. Not like in a negative way towards the internet friends, but it's nice to have relationships outside of talking over Discord. Generally, thank you for doing what you do. Hey, thanks for supporting me. If it wasn't for all of y'all, I wouldn't be here. As in, I'd probably be making videos to some regard. Probably still be playing Minecraft, but if it wasn't for y'all's support, I definitely wouldn't be doing this full time. To the level that I am. Okay, these will burn my toes if I don't break them, so we're gonna break those. Okay. My mom's calling me. I'll call her back later. I sent her the Devil Wears Prada 2 trailer. She loved that movie when I was growing up. Excuse you. I really enjoy the resource gathering streams. I find it so therapeutic. They are nice. I know a lot of... I do feel self-conscious sometimes about doing so many of them, but... because a lot of my projects are grind. And I also try to not show the final copy on streams before the video's done. I know it's only a fraction of the audience that watches the streams compared to the videos, which is fine. Like, I'm totally okay with that. But I like to have, even for the people who are like the fans that are there every single time, that there's still something new when they watch the video. It's not just like a compiled version of what they've already seen, you know? I like to make all my videos that people watch still have something unique to them and a reason and a payoff for watching them. Whether it's just the difference of how it's set up, but then also definitely like the final product being at least a little bit more detailed or a little bit more finished off or just something else different about it, you know? Less being on fire. Wait, they're making another one? Yeah, dude, the trailer came out yesterday. It looks so good. The squad's back together. I'm pretty excited, not gonna lie. I don't know where this is going to go over this way, so we're just going to leave this here. Yep. This is all single block or 2 block, so we're just going to break it all from one at a time. Oh, missed those. It's so much worse looking at it with all the purple. Not gonna lie. I guess we know where it's all going. My husband was excited. He's never even watched the first one. Rude. Force him to. Yeah, this is mandatory for the long-term health of our relationship. You have to watch this movie with me. And then follow that up with, and then yes, you have to take me out on a date when the new one comes out. Mandatory. To get rid of all of this because I don't want to burn my toes. I do like keeping magma blocks. We're almost done. Okay, so I need to fix up the schematic up there, which actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I actually filled that in on that side. I think that is normal because that connects over there. I feel like there's some other thing. I know this needs to come down one more on the bottom. That's okay. I can fix that easy. I was gone for a bit. Which movie? Devil Wears Prada 2 trailer came out yesterday. Okay. That's that. Now this shall, in the blink of an eye, turn into that. Excuse me, sorry. Even I could not sneeze against the BS of that. Okay, we got a lot of work left to do. What is the movie about? What is it, a comedy? I would say comedy, probably. Of somebody getting involved in the fashion industry who is not your typical choice to be involved in the fashion industry and all of the hurdles they go through. Haven't seen the first, but it's on my list. Oh, it's so good. Wait, I blink, go back. No, it's already done. The build's finished. Okay. Next thing we're gonna do, just as our final little bit here, is even with our build finished up, we can box in the tree because I don't need to get in here. Actually, I'm gonna check. Did we get all the minecarts out of it? I feel like I did. I did not. I'll bring all those with me. And then I would like to get my rails. And I'm cheap. I would like this too. All right, boys, I'm gonna lock y'all in here. Would it be extremely cheap of me if I also got the levers? Yes.
Pleased to meet you.
No, my inventory's full.
Anyways, super glad to get to catch your streams every once in a while. I really appreciate your chill vibes and you get me through a lot of homework. Smile.
Small one, thank you so much for being here, dude. I really appreciate it. Well, 6 months? I really appreciate you. Thanks so much. We'll put that on there. We got that on there. We're missing a different button. Where's my second button? Oh, there it is. I see it. Crisis averted. We got it. We got button 2. No need to panic. Only calm. All of this out here we will break, but I would like to get my rails first. Wait, I left my minecarts. Obviously, I need my minecarts. Do I have a spot I can put any of these? There's a lot of inventory space taken up right now. Okay, we can at least put a few in here. I'll remember those for sure. I'll for sure remember where I put those. I did it! I hate it! I hate this so much right now. I don't even want you. Ah, dang it. We lasted the entire dig without doing that with our non-silk touch pickaxes. My Monday's ruined. I'm kidding. Okay, it's okay. We saved that lever. It's all worth it. I'm trying so hard to not break that cobblestone and fly it down into the lava right now. Yeah, Nate nailed it. Up there with breaking a pick. I mean, all I have to do is get to another ender chest. And I have a stack of ender chests in my ender chest. No, sorry. A stack minus 12 because of somebody. I'm kidding. I worry that if I go through that too much, they're going to feel bad. So I can't do it. That bit's only usable a few times. Can't do it too much before you make somebody feel bad. Some nerd keeps breaking your ender chest. No, some nerd decided that I had to put them in my floorboards. Search for Minecraft mineshafts just for free rails. Fair. That's also so much easier than an iron farm and chopping a tree down. Rails are not hard to get. Powered rails are the annoying ones, in my opinion. How's it going, man? Terrible. My day's ruined. Absolutely awful. Good. That's good, Eddie. How are you doing? You don't fall off. Oh, hey, Pix. No, I'm totally fine. Totally fine. I'm going crazy, though. You see what I have to build? I have to build that. It's going to be painful. Also, try not to fall off. That'd be really sad. I just broke an ender chest without silk touch pickaxe, and I'm really, really sad right now. How you doing, though? Nice job on the D&D stuff. I was able to tune in for a little bit. Seemed like y'all are having fun. You don't have to build it. True, there's actually... I could just bring the portal down. I need to bring the portal down. I could just start using that one. We could be done right now. It ruled. Nice. Are y'all are going again, or was it a one-shot? I was able to catch just a little bit of it. I was off doing other things. I only caught, like, the tail end when y'all were getting snuggled to death by a blanket or something. Hope you're doing well, though. Self-contained session, but we might be doing more. Nice. Yeah, you got to teach him how to slow down, I guess. Do beacons work in the nether? So beacons can work in the nether as long as you get rid of all of the blocks that go to the top. Because technically, bedrock is not a solid block. Even though it's literally a block of bedrock, it's not a solid block. So a beacon beam, as you can see right there, is able to go through bedrock. But if you have netherrack and all that stuff, you can't have it go through. So if you dig all the way up to the tippity top and then floss out all the netherrack and the bedrock around where you want to put your beacon up, you can set a beacon. So it really depends on... Yeah, you can do it. I'm not doing it for this a little bit. And most things you can mine in the nether are instant mineable as far as haste 2, unless you're going to Basalt Delta. That's where you typically want a beacon set up. If anything, just for the health. Regen and resistance and all that can help a lot in the nether with keeping you alive. Like this beacon I've set up over here has health regeneration and resistance, just if I need to run the farm for a long time. It'll make sure I don't die of hunger or something like that. Okay, it looks so much better without that line in there. Wow, that actually helped a lot. Cool. Oh, I can't believe that's done. It's so bright out here. Oh, my stone cutters. These back. Those are in there. Perfect. Ooh, that's an empty box. I'm taking that. All right, somewhere in here, there's an ender chest. I think it's in this one. Yes. Down to 28. This ain't looking good, y'all. I didn't place it down, but I would have done it again. You are going back in your box. We're done. We're gonna go repair our tools, and it'll be fine. Those are all the fortune picks. Yeah, we're good. We're doing so fine and dandy right now. Oh, I have 64 levers in here, dude. I've been crafting levers the last 2 days for builds because I thought I was out. I got 2 in here. Heck yeah. Sorry for all the villager grumbles. They like to talk whenever we stop by. They don't get many friends to hang out with them. Sunrise? Sunrise! Oh, we don't see those that often. Make sure you put your sunglasses on before you go to daytime. You don't want to go blind. No, we turned the brightness down, so it's fine. Even the sun all the way up, it won't be as bright as it was in the Nether. Oh, no, I want to keep that close. Thank you. That's not what I'm going for here. That's literally what the same box I was using when I was in the other spot. Oh, I was going to put this empty box. Then we're going to go repair our tools. Get the minecarts out of the gray shulker. You're the best. Thank you. They can definitely go in there. That's totally fine. Back from homeschooling. Welcome on in, Street Cat. Meowdy, partner. Back into the Nether this way. And just like that, we're back again. Woo! I guess I can take that portal down. I don't need it anymore. Joking, because you haven't seen the sun in a while. No, I have not for many, many days. No, it's been fine. Actually, I haven't seen the sun for a while. It's been really gray and gloomy here, probably since last Wednesday. I don't think the sun's even been out. I haven't seen blue skies probably since Wednesday, maybe Tuesday. Do you have torches under your fog floor effects? No, I used to, but I changed them all out to make it run more efficiently because there was a lot of torches. So I changed them all out to frog lights recently. Any elytra need repairing? Nope, we're good. It's just this guy. Boop. Boop. Hicks, I don't know if you're in here. Have you seen this farm? Have you seen one of these, dude? These things are absurd. I don't know how it works, but I built it. No, actually, I know pretty well how it works now. I couldn't tell you how any of this works. I know how the rest of it works. Any minute now. This thing's absurd. Oh. This thing's absurd. If you don't have a mob switch.
Pleased to meet you.
That's one thing I don't miss about living in PNW. Do you like the sun? Yeah. Do end rods cause lag like the torches do? I would assume that they do. Yeah, I goofed. Forgot to turn the mob switch down. There we go. Now they're coming in. Now it begins. I got to see the sun yesterday in the PNW. Okay, showing off mandolin. Ugh. Yeah, when's our next sunny day? Do I want to look at this? Probably not. It's actually supposed to be sunny on Thursday. Yes! And then rain until Wednesday. Oh. It's supposed to be sunny for a little bit. Elking, how we doing? Welcome on in. And then got pelted with heavy rain shortly after. Fair, fair, fair. Oh, nobody told me to change the tool. What are y'all doing, chat? All my friends are here. We could pretty easily build with wither skeleton skulls at this point. I need like a gothic, like dark spire or something. We'll put wither skeleton skulls all over the thing. Were you affected by the last 2-ish weeks long fog we had down here? We've had a lot of fog, but nothing like super crazy. We've been pretty middle on temperatures and whatnot recently. How warm is it there? Right now it's 51 Fahrenheit. Been in bed recovering from surgery, so I haven't seen the sun either. Hopefully recovery's going well at least. You'll get back out there in the sun soon. What do skeletons be like? True. Ooh, wow. Yep, that makes sense. Ooh. My forearms are freaking tight, dude. Ugh. Yeah, I gotta go stretch them out. Driveway is flooded with the rain from the rain right now. Our driveway is pretty steep, so anytime it rains, it's just a river running down the driveway. What's next on your to-do list this stream? End the stream. Probably. We've been live for almost 4 hours. I'm about ready to go do something else. I'm gonna take a little break. Might go play some Baldurs Gate for a little bit downstairs. Come back up, edit through everything that got recorded during stream today, and then look at how sad my life's gonna be while I have to gather all these materials to be able to make this thing. To do log off. Exactly. Yeah. I love this farm though, dude. This is a good way to end the stream. You just sit here. It's so funny. This, I think, is one of the most satisfying farms I've ever made. And I think this was more fun because there's no direct tutorial for it. Because it has to be done according to the wither, or to the nether fortress that you have. Like, there's different segments that you have to attach, but you still have to figure out how to attach them together yourself. So it's not like a step-by-step. It's a general guide of making. And so it was really fun to do this. What plays Baldur's Gate 3? I'm playing it through on the first time. I'm at the end of Act 2, I believe. I am in the basements of Moonrise Towers after going to the top of the tower. And I don't want to spoil anything in case anybody else is playing it. And I don't want people to spoil things for me. But yeah, so I'm right there. I'm playing as a bard. I'm playing as like an archer, but using the bard, so I got like the extra attacks and everything, because apparently a bard is a better archer than an archer. So that's just Baldur's Gate things. But I think I'm like a sword bard, and then I went into fighter for a little bit because I want to get that action surge that Lae'zel has to get the double action. So I'm messing people up now. It's been fun though. I respec'd a little bit ago after I finally figured out how Baldur's Gate stats works for that era of Dungeons and Dragons stuff, and like I went from almost dying every encounter to now I'm just mopping the floor with people. It's so funny. Like, nothing can beat me now. Someone dies probably. Yeah, the enemies. They're gonna get murdered. Nah, I'm assuming the angel lady, she's probably gonna get dead. Night Song, whatever her name is. Was not expecting Night Song to be a person. But it's cool. No, after I finished Baldur's Gate, I'm kind of thinking about picking up Divinity 2. Is that what it's called? I don't know. Or my other backup that I'm kind of debating getting is Fable has an anniversary edition that they have on Steam now. Part of me kind of wants to play through that. I also started another Civ 7 game. So I've got my Civ 7 game going there that I can go through, which I found this hilarious combo of... God, what is his name? It's one of the Native American rulers. But if you play with him and Tonga, and then every city state you're a suzerain of, you get +1 food, +1 production, and for every town and city, and then you also get +1 military strength for all of your units. And it is the most hilarious Civ game I think I've ever played, just in terms of the power gains that I have. I'm playing on Deity, and I think right now I have an archer, like a base archer who's like base damage is like 20. And because I'm suzerain of like every city state, and they also have the ability with their scout to go into deep ocean in the first era. For anybody who doesn't play Civ, you're like, what are you talking about? But my archer currently has 35 base attack power, where it's supposed to have 20, so it's almost 100% extra damage. And I still have more city states that are like teching to be suzerains that I'm just like waiting for. It's so funny, dude. It's hilarious. I'm having a great time. I was like, oh my god, this thing's insane. I'm gonna see if anybody else has used this. And then I was looking online about it, and apparently it's known, obviously, because I'm not the first person to find those things out. And it's this combo is banned from ranked Civ play. And I was like, nice. That's the exact type of thing I want to play in my single player game. I want the guy who's banned because he's too strong. Let's go. We'll figure out how this moves. We're going to put half in here, so that'll just get turned down. That'll get turned down. That thing's all the way off. Yep. Oh, wrong button. So I redirected this hopper right here to go this way, just so that it can fill both lines, because it was filling up before, unfortunately. Not that that's going to help too much. But if we ever take these bones out of here, then I'll just redirect that hopper over so that we can fill these up again. Wow, it's really dark in here. That's Silk Touch, it is. Perfect. Don't forget your render this. I was like, why is it so dark in the Nether right now? Thank you. It's like, what is going on? There we go. That's what it's supposed to be. This looks cool, though. I can't wait. I can't wait. It's going to be so good. We got a lot of work to do. But my friends, I think that's going to about wrap up all the work that we've done on stream today. Thank you, everybody, so much for hanging. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to get on the grind for this big old thing here, as I've got... I don't think I need any of those. Maybe I need a few, actually. I'll have to double check. Yeah, we got a lot. We got a lot of stuff to do. I'm gonna start just isolating things off the list and getting them done, so I can be like, okay, cool. Everything with stone in the title is good. It's done. It doesn't have to be done anymore. So yeah, I think I might also get all the blackstone and like just put the floors down like this side. I don't know if I want to do this side because this is completely untextured. So I think I might just not do that side, to be honest. Let me see. What is this road far side? I think I just don't do those. And then we can just kind of do that to here. Because that'll cut down on a decent amount of blackstone. Because that was 5,000. Dude, that was 2,000 blackstone blocks. That would then need to be mostly torn up as I texture it later. Yeah, we ain't doing that. Especially because a lot of this in the middle I slabbed down. So it has that kind of like spawn-proofed area in there if we do turn off the mob switch later. That also means that I should probably come over here and texture this before I start working. Yeah, so I need to come through and just do like a once over in creative again. Because even like some of that could be textured down. Technically, I still need to build all of those. I did, for your little spoiler y'all get, I figured out what this picture is going to be. I took one of the small Minecraft paintings, the one with the flower, and turned it into a big poster here. Just for that small scale. I think it turned out pretty cool. But yeah, I gotta get working on this thing. So I also want to go get a snack. So that, my friends, it's gonna do it for today. Digging done. I was gonna put dunning, but we'll just go digging done. Tuesday for me. Well, happy Tuesday, Lego Craft. And then we'll be live on Wednesday for the normal people and Thursday for the people who are upside down. And Asia, true. Okay, not everybody upside down is in Tuesday right now. But my friends, thank you so very much for being here. I really do appreciate it. We're still on that screen. We should be on this screen. There's an ad running on Twitch. Nice. Great timing. Who is live that I know? What do we know that's live? We will. Let's go raid Lagunda. We haven't raided him in a long time. Is that? No, that's... Oh, is his partner playing for him while he sleeps or something? Or somebody? I don't know who that is. I don't know. Let's raid him anyways. Somebody's live on Lagundo's channel. We'll go bug him. Thank you so much for being here, my friends. I really do appreciate it. YouTube friends, be sure to subscribe, like the stream, all that cool stuff. I really do appreciate all the support. Video will be out next week. We'll be grinding away this week. I got some shorts coming out. We'll probably have one live tomorrow, which I think y'all will enjoy. And then we're going to be getting back to work on doing some other stuff and things over there. And more content coming soon. Thank you so much for being patient while we get the year started and all that. But with that, my friends, I'll catch you on the flip side. Bye-bye.